Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammad Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammad Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. is minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area, and it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this one.
Again, it's gone! My word, Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the 6th.
So Raheem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Raheem. Raheem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Raheem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Raheem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Raheem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the whip.
And he Seals runs into both to Raheem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again. Yes, he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that. It's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Raheem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
During the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
No corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod. You can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Well, let's go. No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL Major Cricket Leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That is a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are at the grand final of the US Open T20 Cricket Tournament, 15th edition, at the beautiful sunny day at the Broward County Cricket Stadium in Florida. We are playing a full 20 overs game, and I would like to invite the Cricket Council boss, Chairman, Mr. MAQ. I would also like to invite Tournament Director Rizwan Mohammed. And I would also like to invite Mr. Amin Marketia, Board of Director. On my left, I have the two captains with me, Jaskaran Malhotra from Knight Riders and Kingsmen Ahmad Azam. Jaskaran Malhotra, we're going to spin the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Hamad, you have won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're gonna bat first.
Why you want to bat first?
I mean, it's a big game final, so we want to put good total on the board and try to defend it.
How was the experience playing the last game on this pitch?
I mean, the pitch was pretty good, and it was good for us to lose the toss and bat first. So yeah, it was good.
Tell me about your experience of US Open T20 tournament, how you and your team have enjoyed so far in this tournament, reaching to the final.
I mean, it's a great tournament. We all know like it's one of the best in the US from last 14-15 years, and we are having a really good time. I mean, it was just the weather. You can control it. Otherwise, everything was so good.
I wish you all the best for the final and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jaskaran, you lost the toss. What would you have done if you won?
I would have lost few tosses. In the last game also I lost the toss, so it doesn't really matter. We still have to execute our plan. I like chasing, so I mean I guess my wish has been granted.
What target you are looking to put on the board?
I really don't tell my boys. We don't really think about a target. Our plan is just to bowl stump to some, use the wind to our advantage, and hopefully our young team can execute a plan and we can restrict them.
Okay, I wish you all the best for the finals. But one thing I want to ask you, how was your experience playing the US Open after so long? You have been part of this tournament. How is your experience playing for another team as this US Open?
Yeah, I would like to congratulate Mac. I've been playing with this team for almost, US Open for, I came here when I was 21, now I'm 34, so it's been 13 years. So yes, it's been an experience. I mean, of course, it has given a lot of young players and senior players a chance to rub shoulders, and hopefully this stage can produce many more cricketers for USA.
Last question, what are you thinking to restrict your opposition team?
See, again, in a final, anything under 150, but as I said, if we execute our plan, we don't really think high, so let's say, if we just execute our plan, I think 150, 160 should be chaseable.
I wish you all the best and good luck for the final.
Thank you.
I have the chairman with me, Mr. MAQ. But before that, I would like to tell our viewers that Kingsmen have won the toss and they have elected to bat. So I have got the chairman with me, Mr. MAQ. He and his team have been doing a lot of hard work throughout the tournament. Mac, how was the experience this edition of 15 US Open? And it's been rained a couple of days before, and finally we had the sunny day. What are your thoughts about it?
First of all, congrats to both teams, number one, and then Jaskaran Malhotra and then Ahmad Azam. And there was, first of all, did the hard work to come back on the final, and take a lot of effort and teamwork to come back to the US Open final. And then 15th anniversary, and this is the 15 years my hard works and all our management. I really appreciate it for have they done. Weather was not very cooperatively whole weeks, but we done great jobs to put things together, come back in final. And they are both as the top players here standing by. Jaskaran Malhotra has been playing for last 13 years for US Open, and then Ahmad Azam has been there, known as a US Open, has been playing. And congratulations his teams and Kingsmen and then Knight Riders. Both is the great teams and gonna have a good tournaments and good final will gonna be happen. And also appreciate all the management who's been participating in hard work on during the weathers. Come back to the final. This is a great work. Empires have did a great jobs and all. And again, I want to be both is winner actually, because they reached the final in 2023 US Open, and great final we're gonna play, and give him good handshake for them, both of them. Good luck to you and good luck to you both teams, and hopefully we're gonna see that one of the champion tonight.
Thank you, Mac. I just want to have last words from the tournament director, Mr. Rizwan Mohammed Bhai. Rizwan Bhai, just tell us how was the experience throughout the tournament as the games were being washed out and the days were, we moved it to the 10 overs and everything. Can you tell our viewers for that, please?
Yeah, it's been a lot of hard work for the teams and the management here to be able to conduct, the full tournament. And now we are here at the finals. It's going to be a T20. Again, a lot of good players, a lot of good cricket, played in the spirit of the game. Jaskran, he's hit 6 sixes in the over, so, we're looking forward for some fireworks from him. And Hamad is a first-class player. So it should be a good tournament. Thanks to MAQ Bhai, by the whole, organizing committee that has put up this tournament. And it should be a good final, guys. Okay.
Thank you, and I've got Amin Bhai with me. Amin Bhai, can I have 1 minute of yours? A very important man in Cricket Council USA next to MAQ Qureshi Bhai. Amin Bhai, can you please tell us how was the experience of this year of 15th edition of US Open, and how did your Cricket Council manage looking forward to it?
Yeah, besides a couple of days of which rained out, but luckily with Rizwan and the team, they made up the time. We changed a little bit of format of the game itself to make sure the tournament goes on, and luckily we have a very Florida day today. And you can see both teams were actually, we had total 8 teams, and these were the 2 top teams. So the format is set up in a way that, the best team comes out, and eventually the top 2 teams became the finalists again. So that shows you that, the system is in place perfectly, for the right team to get to the final. So I'm happy for both of them, and I wish them all the best. And hopefully we'll see them and more teams next year again.
Thank you very much, Amin Bhai. And the news from the center is Kingsmen have won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
Good luck, guys.
Well, good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon and good evening, good morning, wherever you are, and you are viewing your TV. This is what it's come down to. Start with 8 teams. We end up with 2 teams. Kingsmen versus the Dallas All-Star. Well, the Dallas All-Stars are fielding simply because the Kingsmen won the toss, decided to take the first knock, setting a target. Well, the Dallas All-Stars, they got here because they would have taking care of their semi-final match against the opponent, but Kingsmen. This one is edging outside the off stump, knocked down there in the third man area. So we're up and running, 1 for no loss. Good night, tight stuff being bowled here so far.
Yes, we got the big game now, the grand final, Kingsmen versus Knight Riders. Will Smeed and Shajil Khan opening the innings for Kingsmen. Sanchit Sandhu starting his first over from pavilion end. First power play over is in progress. It's a 20-over game.
That's when we were down the leg side. Here comes the call and signal of wide. So extras has worked their way into the scores book. Good afternoon again to all your viewers. And by name, we know Lynette Smith is listening in St. Kitts. Also Murtris Nisbet over there in New York and in Southern California. None other than Dennis Heat. Those are who we know for sure. They've indicated that they all are taking it in right here on the MAQ TV. Well, folks, it's the 15th edition of the US Open, and we've come down to this. Bang into the onside. There's coverage down there. That one slowed up quite considerably. Seems as if it's still a soft spot as he got back and pulled into the onside. But just for the one, there was a deep backward square leg. But we have a left-right combination, and it's always interesting to see how a bowler can hold its line, batting to batters, batting in different position. One is a left, one is a right. Different styles. Outside the off stump, punching off the back foot, can't score. Good afternoon to Lenny Archibald, also over in New York. He's #1 listener, and we are missing his golden voice here in this, the 15th edition. No fault of his. He was slated to travel on Wednesday, but the rains came down all of Wednesday, no match. All of Thursday, no match. Friday, turned to a few 10-10 games. Got off the park at 1:30 in the morning. Saturday, no play. So we're here on Sunday. In the onside, getting runs here, one. They'll turn for... No, they settled for one. That was good work in the deep. The man had to run from deep backward square leg to the deep middle wicket, and he saved himself a run. We'll see how important that one run becomes at the end of this inning, and of course at the end of the match. He would have saved one for his team. We start taking notes. So the batters have got to run between the sticks. 2020. Bang into the onside, up in the air, and away she goes for the first 6 of this inning and of the match. That was a good-looking shot. It was in the slot. He just extended his arms. It was overpitched, and away she went. First maximum into double figures now. Kingsmen at the end of one. It's 10 for no loss. Stand and deliver. So that was Sachit Sandhu who bowled that first over. Both batters, well, Will Smeed is the opening batter, and Sajil Khan. So Sajil Khan is the southpaw, the left-hander, and hit that lovely stroke. He just faced 2 deliveries, but he would have gone high and hard early. So 7 for 2. While Smeed would have faced some 4 deliveries for his 2. End of one. So we're going to have Amal Goodrich. This guy has a lot of bucks. I guess he's Goodrich for himself. Ladies and gentlemen. Or should I just address the ladies? Amal Carl is Goodrich. On the back foot, punching to point and can't score. And that's a busy area. Point.
Goodrich starting his first over from far end.
Yes.
Will Smith. He's a good player. He had a good decent tournament throughout. Played well. He's in good form. Sharjeel Khan on the other end is also in great form. So Kingsmen are in a strong position throughout this tournament, and the Knight Riders, they have done equally well to reaching the finals.
Yes, well, out of 8 teams, they made it bang into the onside. He's pulling and pulling well. That goes for 4 in the vacant mid-wicket area as the boundary riders have a point and deep square leg. That's a good-looking shot.
Yes, that was a good shot. Saw the short ball, waited for it, rocks back, pull on the leg side, 4 runs. Good shot by Will Smith.
Yes, he was up on his toes and he was swiveling and playing a proper cricketing shot at that. So now he goes to 6 and 6, strike rate of 100. That was a good shot, a good cricketing shot. And that's what I like. When 2 men are out in the deep, you hit away from them. And again, getting on top of this one, but there is the point deep. Gets into play and just sends in. There should be overthrows. Wicketkeeper is not tidying up there. Came off his pads, but no damage done, just the one. 15 for no loss. Again, we want you to share the page. Bring along someone with you. And again, I know some folks have to do double duties this evening. Donna Brown over there in Nevis, just spoke with her, and she's taking in some of this MAQ TV coverage down there in Nevis. So, I want to say hi and hello to St. Kitts Nevis. It's Carnival in St. Kitts and Nevis. Christmas and Carnival is in St. Kitts and Nevis at this time. And a few dollars would have shared around from the government, the federal government. So, a few happy faces on the land. That's a good thing. Do you celebrate Christmas in Pakistan?
Yes, actually it's not a Muslim tradition, but we have a lot of people from different religions celebrate Christmas. Because 25th December is the birthday of our founder of Pakistan, Qaid Muhammad Ali Jinnah. So we celebrate his birthday, the founder of our country.
Okay.
But the different communities in Pakistan, they celebrate Christmas and they really enjoy it. And everyone from us, we equally share them all the Christmas greetings.
Very good. Well, the 2 boundary riders here is the third man and the man at the point boundary. And like we say, out of 6 overs, we've been using the 3 over mark for the 10-10 power play. This one outside the off stump, a 5th stump line, and he's swinging across all of the marbles because there's no sweeper on the onside, and that's why he's trying to tug it into the onside. But he can play a proper shot, try to beat mid off up in the circle, extra cover in the circle. He'll be in business. When you try to play across all the marbles, and now because of that shot, they're changing the field. That's what I don't like. You should be able to hold your own. You don't set the field just in case of a bad ball. You know what? Let me take out my third man and put the deep mid wicket, because he wanted to take my good delivery, which was a 5th stump line, tug it into the onside, bowl your Yorkers and keep it swinging away from the left-hander. So what they do, they put the 2 men in the onside now. So fine leg and deep mid wicket. All of a sudden, now he's going to bang it into the offside.
Yes, he's got a tight feel on the offside. All the men in the ring, 2 men on the leg side, deep fine leg and square leg. That's Sharjeel's strong areas. Towards the leg side, deep square leg. For 2 overs, 16 for none. Kingsmen. Will Smith 7 and 7. Sharjeel Khan 8 and 5. 6 runs in this over. Godrej 1 for 6.
Well, the shadows are lengthening here, going from west to east. We're still with some sunshine for 3/4 of the field. So as we get into into the overs. We will be under lights shortly. A few clouds hanging around, but no threat of rain whatsoever. I think all of the rains would have gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday especially. It poured on Saturday, and today Sunday. You would not believe we had a drop of rain for all those days. Well, the rain gods decided I'm going to come in. I saw some ducks in the water enjoying some of that rain. So I guarantee you the farmers also welcome all that rain that came through. But Sandy is going to be continuing. He's coming in from beneath us here from the southern end. And he will be bowling to Shakil Khan. Kingsmen, 2 teams. And he's pulling this one into the onside. A few bounces over the ropes in the vacant mid-wicket area. That's a boundary. That's a good-looking shot again.
Yes, a good shot from Shakil Khan. His strong areas, he's very strong on the leg side. Saw the short ball, rocks back, pull towards mid-wicket, 4 runs in the vacant area.
And I'm going to bet you they're going to plug that. They're going to put a man there and they're going to pull up the cover. Well, the second guy who was outside of the 30-yard circle was on the point boundary. And now they're putting the mid-wicket and the square leg. Never fails. Let's see if he'll bowl to that field, into the onside. But that was a good-looking shot. He was never in danger of getting out. Bowling over the... Now he pits inside out into the offside, and away she goes. Did it go all the way? 1 bounce 4. That's the danger. You move the guy from exactly on the point. He hit it in the air right there where he would have taken it. I don't understand. I mean, you can only have 2 men outside. Keep your line. You had that thought of bowling into the offside. You bowl a bad one. He tugged it into the onside. You plugged that and left your initial plan out of the window. You throw that out the window. Well, 24 for no loss. He's over the wicket again. And he's hitting this one out to mid-off and can't score. Not timing. Yes, I thought he got away with one there. Was up outside the off stump. He was on the back foot, playing in the offside. So with a ring of fieldsmen in out of 7 in the 30-yard circle. Fine leg. Anything goes past him, well, it'll be a long chase for fine leg because the boundary riders square leg and mid wicket. And he's pulling and pulling away from the square leg to deep backward square leg. That's a good looking shot. 4 more.
Yes, a good pull shot from Shakil. You saw it shot, rocks back and pull towards the vacant area on the leg side. He knows there are the 2 fielders fielding deep square leg and deep mid wicket. The bowler set the trap for a wicket here, but Shakil, with all his experience, played fine towards square leg for 4 runs. That's experience.
Yes, he's all over the place. He's been hit for 3 boundaries in the overs, 2 in the on and 1 in the off. So you can't be going bowling on both sides of the wicket now. You have got to make up your mind. Now he's going to try to go around the sticks. He's going to bowl around the wicket. Let's see if that'll make a difference. But 28 for no loss. And Canada's raced down to 20 from 9 deliveries. So this one is in the air. It's going high. It's going far. And that's another US Open maximum.
That's a big one from Shakil. He saw the ball in the slot, hit straight above mid-off's head. He had no chance just to watch it fly all the way out of the park.
Yes, that was a big hit, hitting straight over long off. Like I said, he's all over the place. This one was over pitch, bowling around the sticks. I wonder if he'll ask the umpire to move from behind the sticks so he can bowl over the sticks. So 3 boundaries and a 6. Had a dot along the way.
That's a biggie.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
in the stands.
Yes, on the eastern stand. If you know if you're familiar with this stadium that went into the eastern stand, it's a left-hander that came right out of the middle of the bat. So let's see this last delivery. What's an offer? Oh, he covers up. They're running a quick single. They will get it easily too. So he would have batted all of the overs and got 19 out of that one. So Faisal, you can tell us about that over. That was a good looking over.
Yes, it's
44.461.
Yes, it's almost
So
19 runs in this over. Current run rate is 11.7.
So again, we started with 8 teams in this tournament, and it's come down to the final 2, and 2 fitting teams, Kingsmen and the UMMC Knight Riders. When we think of Knight Riders, we're thinking of Knight Riders in the IPL. Well, I haven't seen Cornwall. Cornwall would have played, they won the match, and he did not field in the second half of the match, and I haven't seen him for the day. Is Cornwall in the 11? Do we have the team sheet? He normally opens, but... Oh, flicking this one off the pads beautifully. 1 bounce 4. Down to the vacant deep backward square leg. And I'm telling you, Shajil Khan is undercharged. 31 from 12. He has really been doing the lifting. He has batted only 12 deliveries for his 31. But he's making good use of some loose bowling here. Yes, that one was just outside of his legs, and the cover sweeper is in place. The third man is in place. Those are the 2 men that are beyond the 30-yard circle. This time they opt not to change the field. That's good thinking. Bowl to your field. You're bowling to a 6-free field. All of 6 men in the offside. Angle the ball across the batter. And this time he's picking up this one even sweeter yet. We're waiting for... Yes, it was always 6. I don't know. The umpire was waiting. I would have seen it. They want to call it, and he didn't say it's 6. But he picked it up and went beyond the boundary ropes down to the deep backward square leg. It was into the toes, and he picked it up. Let's have a look. There it is. He's
picked it up from his legs. He saw it on his strong area on the leg side. Out of the park, 6 runs. Sharjeel.
Again, he went into the stand, so I was wondering if the umpire lost the ball, because I was wondering if I was seeing things. The umpire waited. I guess he didn't pick it up. But we're still, well, the sun has gone above the clouds, because we're, okay, now it's coming back out. Bright sunshine again. Down the leg side, and he's pulling even better. Another 6. Down to deep backward square leg. Meat and drink here for Shakil Khan. He races on to 37. My word, that was a good looking shot. The 50 comes up on the board. No, he races on to 43. I beg your pardon. I am robbing the man high day without a mask. 51 it is. And Shajil Khan is on 43. He's on the charge. Let's have a look. The replay. Picked it up very nicely. Looked like 1975. Kalishuan taking on the likes of Lilly and Thompson. Here it is again. That's a good looking shot. My word, that's going to make the highlights.
Yes, it will be in the highlights. Definitely. Sharjeel is looking very strong for Kingsmen.
Yes, he has dominated this partnership so far. A partnership of 51. And again, and this one is even bigger. That's the biggest of the lot.
Yes, Sharjeel Khan again on his areas. Strong on the leg side.
Yes, the wind is pushing the ball into his legs. He's a left-hander. The wind is coming from west to east, and the bowler is starting just about center, and the wind is drifting it into his legs, and has good pickup. Look at this.
Yes, it's middle
Yes,
and
he's just
leg.
picking it up and he's saying, wow.
And the ball just flies out of the park for 6 runs.
Yes, well, he's one away from a half century. He'll be the quickest one in this tournament. 15 deliveries. So this is the 15th edition of the tournament. So he has got to continue. He's not looking at 50. He's not looking at single for 50. If it's there to be hit, he's going to hit it. They won the toss, decided to bat. That's Kingsmen. And they're going to have some weary legs with the Night Riders. They just finished the match playing 10-10. One-day match. Outside the off stump and the French cut. He almost dragged it on into that off stump. He didn't go too hard on this. You see, that's the problem. If he had gone hard at that, he probably would have been in business, beating extra cover up in the circle. He was playing for that single for his 50. Looking at the big jumbo board here, I can see 49 to his name with Will Smead keeping company. He's on 7 from 7. Want to say good afternoon to Cutner Jerome Richardson in the southwest as we wait for this delivery. Oh, a swing and a miss outside the off stump. As that over comes to an end, well, he got out of it with some 22 coming from it. So his 2 overs has gone for 28 runs. So he scored from the first 4 and came back well with 2 dots. My word, I have to catch my breath.
Yes, 57 for none after 4 overs. Will Smith 7 for 7. Shajil Khan 49 for 17. He's played really well. Above 200 strike rate he's batting. Amal Godrej 2 for 28 in his 2 overs. No wicket. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. It's Mohsin, the leggy. We've still got the power play in progress. 22 runs in the last over.
So the leggy starts into the offside and can't score as extra cover fields. So Smithers has got to keep up the tempo. Can't slow down now. They're without a wicket. They're without losing a wicket. Into the legs and he's sweeping, going right across this one. Yeah, that's a given. That one would have been going straight into center stump. Ill-advised, he was playing right across that one and he missed. So much needed wicket, a partnership of 57 between these two. Let's have a look. There it is between middle and leg. He would have knocked between middle and leg. That's a good decision there by the umpire.
Yes, the new batsman, Milan Kumar.
So Mohsin has started well, 2 dots, and one of the dots is a golden dot because a wicket to his name. So he had made the breakthrough. Again, Kingsmen, well rested, while the Night Riders had to play a 10-over match to get onto the finals. This time there's a poor delivery into the onside, and the ball is going to win the race as he split deep backward square leg and long on. That was a loose delivery. Asked to be hit, and Kumar gets off the mark right away with 4.
Yes, Mohsin after his first wicket in the first over. Ball shot on this time on the leg side. The batsman Milan Kumar rocks back and pull towards the vacant area on mid wicket for 4 runs. He's got a unique field for him.
Yeah, it goes into this. Oh, that's another loose delivery down the leg side. And let's see if he got some bat onto this one, or is it going to be extras? The batters would have run 2 in the meantime, so that's wide, so that's 3 runs.
Yes, wide on the leg side. Mohsin. He's got 2 fielders on the leg side. Square leg in the ring, short fine leg in the ring, deep mid wicket and long on the boundary.
Well, he's attacking with a slip. That's good to see, even though runs have been coming off the bat. And this time he plays on the onside. Like I said, it's good to see the skipper Malhotra back in the gloves. He got injured in the preliminaries and was out of the gloves.
Yes, good to see the captain 100% fit for their team in the big game. And they're putting pressure on the Kingsmen by applying the slip.
Applying the slip, yes. It was a new batter. I like that. You have to attack with the slip sometimes. It was new, but he got off the mark with a ranking long hop, real loose one. And like I said, that extra from that wide. This time he's playing forward. That's...
Yes, a dot ball for Mohsin.
At the end of this over, and you'll tell us what took place at the toss and the reason for winning the toss and batting, so stand by for that. Another ranking long hop down the leg side, pull just over the short square leg for 4. As that over comes to an end, the latest score here is going to be 68 for 1 at the end of 5 at the coin toss. Let the folks know what took place.
Yes, if you see, there's a long up of Mohsin. He bowled a short ball and then Milan Kumar rocks back, and so there was no fielder on square leg deep for 4 runs.
At the coin toss?
Yes, everybody was there at the coin toss. It was good to see all the Cricket Council US core management. Mr. MAQ Qureshi, chairman, with him, Mr. Amin Maqtv and Mr. Mohammed. Yes, the captain Ahmad Azam won the toss and he elected to bat, maybe because the conditions were suiting to put runs on the board first, and they have decided to win the toss and bat. Overall experience, they had brilliantly described that they've really enjoyed playing the 15th edition of the US Open T20 tournament, and they're looking forward to an exciting final. Same goes with Jaskaran Malhotra. He's been part of this tournament from very long, playing with different teams and also with my team. I have also played with him, and he's played under my coaching in one of US All-Stars teams, and he was also very excited, fully fit to play the big game. They really enjoyed playing the 15th edition of US Open T20 tournament.
Okay, in the meantime we have bowling change. Primus, he's been on the park outside the off stump. He was bowling to the left-handers, some good deliveries, and to the right-handers in the preliminary rounds. I'm getting tight down here. Yes, he was slanting the balls across the right-handers. Good tight stuff. But I thought the better reason for winning the toss and batting is because they're going to have some weary legs from the Knight Riders, because they would have just played 20 overs.
Yes,
to get out the park.
Yes, but luckily it was a 10-over game, so it was not a lot of wear and tear.
And this is a good shot again into the onside. Meat and drink here for Shakil Khan. That brings up his 50, and it came up in no time at all. Some 19 deliveries for his 50. Looking good.
Yes, Sharjeel Khan played a gem of a knock for his team, and he's doing his job as the team needs him in the field. 53 runs in 19 balls. He's above 200 strike rate. He's batting. Milan Kumar equally supporting him. A former Pakistani, Sharjeel Khan, doing the job for his team, putting runs on the board as they planned.
And into the offside he goes this time. He's getting runs on both sides of the wicket. Just a single. That portion of the playing area has not been dried up yet. It's a little soggy on the western end there. We saw the Super Supper earlier in the first match, spending an enormous time around that area. trying to get as much of the softness out of the ground. And again, for all you viewers, bring along someone with you, please. You're viewing the MAQ TV. Just punch in those numbers and call up someone. Say an exciting match is taking place here. Cricket, lovely cricket. World Cup will be in the Caribbean and in these United States come next year summer.
Yes, it'll be a big occasion for the cricket fans in USA. A big event of cricket is being placed in America.
So
Pulls on the leg side for 1. Fielder backs up. Roshan Primus in his 4 balls gives 6 runs. 74-1 in 5.4. The last power play over is commencing. 13.1 is the current run rate going. Kingsmen batters Milan Kumar and Sharjeel Khan. Partnership has gone 17 runs. Big hit by Sharjeel. Out of the park, 6 runs above mid-on's fielder. He saw a big gap there. He saw the ball there in the slot. Right into his areas. He's taking charge of Primus. Short ball on the offside this time. And he picks up his spot straight above the bowler's head for 6 runs.
Yes, indeed, that was a good shot, and he's picking his spots and making hay while the sun shines. Last delivery of this power play. Let's see if he'll go after him. He's into the 60s now. He's going again back past the bowler, not timing it as well as he would have liked. And he bought the single. So he ends with a dot at the end of 6. It's
81 for 1 after 6 overs. Milan Kumar 9-5. Sharjeel Khan 61-22. 13 runs in this over for Roshan Primus. And we got the leggy Mohsin coming back for his second over.
yes, sir. Like I was saying now, the World Cup next year, that's the ICC Men's T20 World Cup. That'll be held in the Caribbean and in these United States from 4th June to 30th June 2024. So folks, get online, get your tickets. In the United States, Texas, New York, and Florida would be the venues being used right here. They're having a few matches right here at the Broward Park. And of course in the Caribbean, we know Dominica would have pulled out of hosting the matches there. I think the government would have backed out, so we need to know who's going to fill that slot. Oh, he's bang on target with this one as Milan Kumar is covering up. So 5 boundary riders, and Faisal will tell us where those boundary riders are.
Yes, we got deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and deep long on. Deep mid off, and a single towards and a deep extra cover.
Yes, in the meantime, they were ambled through for a single. So now, would we see the boundaries drying up, or would Shaquille and Khan keep wheeling the willow? He's going at a good clip, just 22 deliveries, and already he's in the 60s. We saw 1 century in this tournament in the preliminary rounds, just the 1. So this is the big stage. On the back foot, playing into the mid wicket for a single.
Yes, Sharjeel to his strong areas on the leg side, pulling it towards deep mid wicket for 1. A good combination of left hand and a right hand batter on the crease, putting the bowlers under pressure, not settling them for their line.
Oh, this one is going bigger, and they're getting bigger and bigger. This time Kumar gets into the act, hitting one over deep mid-wicket, and away she goes for yet another US Open maximum.
Yes, that's a big one from Milan Kumar. He was waiting for that ball, took charge. He saw the fielder was there on the boundary, but he hit right from the mid of his crease. 6 runs. Single on the leg side.
The keeper and bowler thought they were in business there. The keeper had his hands up. Had he missed that one, I think the fielding team there, Knight Riders, would have been in business. The keeper started going up for the appeal because he worked that one right off the sticks. But when you're seeing the ball as big as a football, of course, that's what you'll do. In the onside,
Yes,
just
on
for another single.
On the leg side for single, yes, Sir Shajil Khan. 90 for 1 after 7 overs. Milan Kumar 17 for 9. Shajil Khan 62 in 24. Current run rate is 12.9. Mohammad Mohsen 2 overs, 1 for 21. Partnership is moving to 33.
Yes, the last wicket fell when the score was on 57. That was the opening partnership. And out of that partnership, we saw Shakil Khan getting his 50. He's still there on 62 from 24. There's a conference here with the fielding team. What's that all about? Having the House of Congress. Skipper would have called probably senior players, vice captain, and everyone to see how can we stop this freight train. The train has left the station. Now they need to slow it down. I don't think there's no stopping now. Perhaps it'd be better off slowing it down as opposed to try to stop it.
Yes, a change of bowling from the far end. It's Nitesh Kumar.
Again, 250,000 US smackers, as they'll say back in the islands. 250,000 sugar cake is on the line. That's this tournament. That's a big tournament. It's the biggest local tournament in these United States.
Yes.
The US Open.
Yes, the US Open T20 tournament I've been privileged to be part of from the first edition as a player, as a coach, and now as a commentator. Almost grown up with the tournament, and good to see the tournament on MAQ TV. The president, MAQ Qureshi's hard work has been immensely appreciated all around USA for the Cricket Council and his team.
And again, the shadows are lengthening, getting close to the square. But it's still bright. As I would say, this is Brighton in England. Outside the off stump, playing into the off stump, loud appeal. But I don't think the wicketkeeper held on. Did he get a nick onto that one? Keeper Maholtra. He's going at him into the onside, and this is going to go all the way for yet another 6.
Yes, 6 runs from Shajil. He saw the ball in the slot. He knew where the fielders were. The big gap between in mid-wicket. Picks up his spot. 6 runs.
Well, if anybody can get a century, Shajil can.
Yes, he's on 68 in 26 balls. Like almost big 200 strike rate.
Yes, like I said, there's no stopping him right now. But that's the wicket. That's the man who don't want to get you. He's been hitting the pace. He's been hitting the spin. Swing and a miss taken by the wicket keeper. He played right across that one. He scores on both sides of the wicket. That one he could have played into the offside for a single. Like that, that's it. So he corrected the mistake that he made with the previous delivery. Playing across it, you can get the same single in the offside. Young man.
Single to Sharjeel.
Let's go on to 69.
97 for 1 after 7.4 overs. Kingsmen are on target for a big score on the board as they have planned.
You weren't even thought of in 1969. In 69, you were not even thought of.
Nope. Not a chance.
Not a chance. So we'll in the onside. It's going to be an easy single. Feel tempted to throw, but as you can see the shadows there. More than 3/4 the way to the square. So we're going to be soon on the lights. As a matter of fact, one or two of them already begin to come on. Yep. I guess the timing is just right because the lights are beginning to power up. No. I didn't press it. You put it on?
Somebody came.
You want it on? I know. You want it on? Just put them all on.
99 for 1 after 8 overs. Milan Kumar 18 for 10. Sharjeel Khan 70-29 playing in knock off this tournament. Nitesh Kumar 1 over 9. Partnership is building to 42. Change of bowling from the pavilion end is the big tall Malhotra. Sahib Malhotra, the right arm leg spinner.
So Malhotra bowling and a Malhotra behind the stumps. Oh no, this was a loose delivery and it's whacked out of the park for 6. As easy as they come.
6 runs out of the park by Sharjeel Khan. He's doing a good job for his team, using all his experience of batting. He don't miss these juicy half volleys.
Yes, that was meat and drink. Well, not in the half volley really. He was back pitched almost halfway down the pitch. And he just had to pick his spot. It was a flat 6, so he's on to 76 from 30. 105 on the board. And folks, we want you to stick and stay. Well, the lights are on now as the shadows are lengthening from west to east. See a few spectators are trickling in. It is Sunday in our neck of the woods for those on the Asian continent. You know, it might be some time after 2, 3 o'clock in the morning for you. So if you're just getting up. Oh, this one is going even further. That's another 6, back-to-back 6s. Meat and drink. Now he's over pitching. And he races on into the 80s. 82 it's going to be for him. The Nelson is on the board. Have to stand on one leg. All the ones on the board. 111 for 1.
Well, it's not for us. It's for the teams actually who are playing.
Yep. That's a pretty scoreboard. A good looking. Oh, he's wrapping him outside of the leg stump. That's just more appealing hope more than really expecting for umpire Sally J to raise that dreaded finger.
Yes, 111 for 1 after 8.2.
So it worked so hard. This time he's playing into the offside and can't score. He's serving up boundaries. He said, I'm not too keen on running singles. But remember, we've already counted for 2 runs that they did not take. Now we can count for another. No, I don't think they would have gotten a single for that. So we can scratch that. He's cutting outside the off stump, but straight to point. Now that's a good comeback here by Saeed Malhotra.
Yes.
He bowled a hat-trick of dots on the trot, having been carted out of the park for the first 2. He's pulling straight into the hands of short mid-wicket. So who gets the last laugh? Malhotra. And that was a soft dismissal. He could have done much more with that.
Yes, big wicket for Knight Riders. Sharjeel Khan, the danger man, out on 82 in 34. He hit him 2 big 6s. And this time the bowler bowled a little bit quicker. A quicker ball.
But he was not listening to me. I said that Nelson is on the board. Look up at the scoreboard. It's a superstitious number.
And just imagine who the batter is, a Pakistani.
Yeah,
Who
but
don't look the board.
But now
They don't like.
he's gonna remember that the Nelson is a superstitious number for him now. Just work it off of that. Get it off the 111. It's brought his downfall.
I know our boys. They still don't bother.
Mm-hmm.
But in cricket, like you say, these things do matter.
So the Nelson has worked for the Knight Riders. They got the Danger Man, Shaquille Khan for 82. He was well on his way to getting that 3 figures.
Saad Ali, the new batter in. Another former Pakistan cricketer.
I wonder if he was just trying to work that around for a single to get on strike, because it was there to be hit, but he hit it in the air straight to the man in the short mid wicket. He didn't have to move.
Yes, it was good catch by the fielder at short mid wicket. Nitesh Kumar back for his over number 2. 12 runs and a wicket in the last over for Malhotra.
Just a single. So now the Nelson has been erased from the scoreboard and from your sight. And now, trust me, he's going to remember. I got out when the total was 111. I should have worked it for a single. I fell for that. It's just not the north now. You want to get off north when you're Pakistani.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Where Saad Ali right now, he must be thinking to get his single as quickly.
Punching in the onside, he went in the first one quickly, and good fielding. Man from the wide long on really raced in there. 2 was on the cards, but that's good work. He saved his team a single. So an all spin attack now. Nitish Kumar in his second over, searching for his first wicket. This is the grand finale with the curtains. Oh, this time he's playing a soft sweep shot in the air. Finally is up in the circle, but he took it away from him to his left. Not deep enough where the deep backward square leg would have been. Changes in the field now for Said Ali.
Yes, he's got the conventional field earlier, and now he's changing. 3 men in the ring, short third man gully, and point in the ring, and deep extra cover, and a deep long off.
Nothing going to change that. That was an ugly field there. So
Again changing, and now he's got to have. He wants a slip now.
Attacking with a slip. That's what you do. He's 1 from 1. Attack him. Good fielding. Oh, he missed field.
Chance of a run out there, but the fielder makes it on his end.
He was placed there just for that, to keep him. Now they have to take away the slip. They wanted to keep him on strike. But Milind Kumar been there for 2 overs for himself. That's 12 deliveries that he would have faced. And he's on 20. So he's got to pick up and carry on. Into the onside, playing with soft hands for 1. They're running the first one quickly, thinking 2. That's a no. He was flirting with danger.
Yes, he was actually.
Yes, so in the end, they thought of 2, and it remained just a thought. Because they never attempted the 2 once the ball was in the bowler's hand. Fielding to his own bowling, that's good fielding, good awareness. So they've taken out the slip now, and he's cutting straight to backward point, can't score. That's what you call bowling to your field. That's a good over. Just all the ones and a dot, 5 singles and a dot to end that over.
116 for 2 after 10. 5 runs in this last over. Milan Kumar 21-13. Saad Ali 2 in 3. Nitesh Kumar 2 overs, none for 14. Current run rate is gone down from 12 to 11.6. The wicket of Sharjeel Khan is slowing down their run rate.
Yes, at the halfway mark, 116 for 2. So they're well on the way for over 200 though, but I think that Milan Kumar, he's got to continue from where Shakil Khan left off. He's been there for quite a while. The new batter is Said Ali. He too, well, would have to join the party. And these two batters are going to want to be there for the 16th, 17th over or thereabout and to really take it home. But it's good to see from the Knight Riders' point of view that a boundary was not struck in that over. Just all poles planted and a dot. So more spin. Saeed Malhotra getting the big fish.
On the leg side, one bounce to the fielder, too long on. Milan Kumar is on good form throughout this tournament.
So, folks, if you missed it, you would have missed a good knock from Shakil Khan, 82. This one down the leg side. It's going to be called and signaled wide. Umpire Sally J. With that, though, he was always pitching outside of the leg. Flat batted it. So, Malhotra is speaking with his brother, working out a plan. He was speaking away from the batter, so it's a secret between those two. Let's see, he's saying, I need a stump or I need a catch. Let it be the Malhotra brothers with this wicket. He walks up and delivers outside the off stump in the air and straight to point. There it is. That's what they were speaking about. Bowl a short one outside the off stump. I have my point in place. He's going to cut it straight to point. So I guess that's exactly what Malhotra would have said to his brother.
Yes, good wicket for Knight Riders. Saqib Malhotra got his wicket number 2. Milan Kumar was playing very well. Flighted the ball, got a bit of bounce after that. Batsman wanted to cut. Catch towards point hand.
So 2 quick wickets there, and we have 2 relative new batters at the crease. That's how the pendulum swing. You've got to keep nerves. First wicket fell at 5, second wicket fell at 111, and now the third wicket would have fallen at 119.
Yes. It's evenly poised game going on. New batsman Ramiz Raja Jr., who's been also in excellent form throughout this tournament, is at the crease.
So things is quite down here quite a bit. We have seen some lofty hitting here from Sajil Khan, and sort of a what should I say, semi from Milan Kumar. He got to his 22 from 16 deliveries. He's getting off the mark with a quick single. He's looking for 2, and they're going to take on the arm. That's good running. That's what they need to do. Put pressure on the boundary fielders. He was always running to his right. Would have had to pick up and get a direct throw in to really cause some concern.
Yes, Ramesh Raja Jr. lot of experience on his shoulder.
Yes, well, they've got outside the
Oh,
off stump. Ooh,
turn
that's a
and
good
bounce.
delivery.
Good to see the captain Malhotra has got a attacking field with slip for his brother Sahib Malhotra.
That's it. New batter, you attack the batter. I like this. That's aggressive captaincy. I like the leadership. Of course. This one is in the air and he's going to go beyond the boundary rope for 6.
6 runs for Ramesh Raja Jr. He likes to play this shot against the spin, open his front leg towards mid wicket. 6 runs. The fielder just saw the ball sailing over his head. 127 for 3 after 11 overs. The ball was there in his zone. He shuffles across and bang, out of the park.
Yeah, with a gallant effort down, they tried to pull that one in, but would have needed a ladder to get it up.
11 runs from this Malhotra's last over.
Yeah, but it took a good wicket, so it pays off. Kumar would have exited the park, would have scored a point. Right, the very next delivery after consultation with his skipper. He played it straight into the hands of Point, outside the off stump, left alone. They'll have to do some rebuilding here now. Side alley, he's been on the park. Tournament started on the 9th. He's playing into the offside for a single.
Yes, Saad Ali playing towards cover region. Again, the left hand and the right hand batting combination for Kingsmen. Knight Riders getting it tight.
Yes, this is for all of the marbles. Grand finale, 8 teams would have started this tournament. We're down to the final 2. So both teams, congratulations for being on the square at the end of it. So cricket, of course, is going to be the winner. And one of these teams want to join cricket in being the winner of this tournament.
$129 for 3, 11.3 overs. Ramesh Raja Jr. 9 for 4, Saad Ali 4 and 6. Nitesh Kumar 2.4, 9 for 16. Big shot there from Saad Ali. He middled it out of the park for 6 runs.
Yes, indeed, that was a big one. Like I said, these matches started on Saturday from the 9th. We have all of 20 overs on Saturday. 3 matches a day. Sunday, another 3 matches, 20 overs. Monday, another 3 matches, 20 overs. Tuesday, another 3 matches, 20 overs. Wednesday was the rain won the battle.
Yes.
Thursday again, the rain won the battle.
6 runs there.
And on Friday, we had 5 matches of T10s.
White ball this time.
We had 5 matches of T10. Saturday was a wash, and now here we are on Sunday. The matches should have been finished on Saturday, but now, because of the rain, we are playing out the finals.
Inside edge.
It's going to come
Running
very, very
hard.
close to the boundary. Let's see, the ball wins the foot race.
4 runs to Saad Ali. He's trying to cut the ball, got
It's going to be
inside.
buys, so he didn't touch anything. So he missed the bat, missed the sticks, missed the big gloves of Malhotra behind there. And a foot chase was on, and the ball ended up winning the race. And that indeed advanced the score onto 140 for the loss of 3 wickets. Number 12, done and dusted. 20 over encounter.
Yes, 140 for 3 after 12 overs. Ramiz Raja Jr. 9 for 4. Saad Ali accelerating 10 for 9. For a moment, I thought it was an inside edge.
I was wondering.
But the umpire signaled it as bye.
Did say bye. Did it really get a touch? I saw some deflection there.
Yes, I saw it.
Seemed like
too,
deflection.
but maybe the umpire is a better judge there in the field. Ditesh Kumar in his 3 overs, none for 23. 13 runs in the last
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Yes, you see there's yeah, it looks like a deflection. Yeah, it went down. The ball went down. So
Yes.
it clearly indicates it's an inside edge.
Yes, and that's what took it down. Yep. But 4 runs to the Kingsmen, and the batter would have been robbed of a 4 there, but the team got the 4. He must be saying, well, I would have got a reprieve if he had caught behind. Because the umpire neither heard or saw. On the onside for a single.
Ramiz Raja Jr. playing it towards long on for single.
And I like the look of the field. They've calmed down some. The semi-final match, it was House of Congress. There was in the umpire's face and ears and all that stuff. But now they come out to play cricket. Outside the off stump. Was well wide of the off stump. Didn't do enough with that. By my reckoning. But just a single. But again, we have to give the bowlers credit. We just can't be excited about 4s and 6s. We have to be happy for the bowlers, just keeping it to dots and singles as well. But you know, you'll be biased because you're a batsman. This one is in the air, and it has all of it.
Yes.
So it's gone for another US Open maximum.
Yes, a big hit from Ramiz Raja Jr. This is one of his favorite shots he's played throughout. To the spinner. Open up the front leg and hit towards mid-wicket for big 6.
Yeah, the slog sweep. He went through over cow corner, and it's gone into the stands.
You must have seen this shot a lot played from the Pakistani batters. They like to play this shot.
That's a biggie.
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something with these lights because on one pole we have only 4 lights showing. So
Yes.
12 of them are out. So the lights have 16 of them and just 4 showing there. We had the representatives from the ICC that were here last week in a meeting just next door, right next to us here. And I'm sure these are some of the things they would have been looking at. But trust me, this park going to be ready. I was here from the opening match. We saw Sri Lanka against New Zealand, 2008.
Yes.
2007 was the World Cup in the West Indies. And again, he's pulling, asking for thing is given. That's quick stumping there, and he's looking down still. The line belongs to the umpire. He's saying, but my toe has not moved. I didn't push back. But we'll have a look. If we have to slow it down, the production crew have to give it to Wadi Lalman and his crew. Some good camera work been happening here. But umpire Navid Charlie, he was in no doubt. He raised that dreaded finger. We'll have a look. Spectators can have the look. The viewers can have a look. As he's slowing it down, he's pulling him out. Yes, he's out. And yes, the line belongs to the umpire.
Yes, he seems
He's
to
saying
be.
no part of the foot
Yes, he's
was behind
he's-
of the line. That's what the umpire is saying.
He's clearly indicating that
He was
when
on-
he was on the line, but his foot came back after the stump, so he was well short of his line.
Yeah, it was quick hands there by Malhotra, skipper. So Ali Sheikh gets into the wicket column with his 4th delivery. He's been hit out of the park for a mighty 6 into the stands, the eastern stands. And he came back to claim the wicket.
New batter in, Ahmad Azam, the captain, is also in good form throughout the tournament.
So they're picking wickets along the way, which is a good thing. That is keeping them in the hunt. It's 148. It's going to be a high-scoring game if they continue in this vein.
Ahmad Azam will face Ali Sheikh. He's got 1 for 8. Back foot punched for single towards deep extra cover for Ahmad Azam. Open up his account. Must be a relief man scoring the first run. Nine runs in this over so far.
He had one towing 6, and this time he's playing with soft hands. So into the offside. End of a successful over, his first, Ali Sheikh.
Yes, 1 over 1 for 10. Current run rate is going 11.5. 150 for 4 after 13 overs. Ahmad Azam 1 for 1. Saad Ali playing 12 in 11. Both the Pakistani batters have been brilliant form throughout the tournament. They are going for the maximum now. Still got 7 overs to go.
Yes, indeed. So 150 comes up after 13 overs. That's a good-looking score there at this juncture. I said the wickets would have fell at 5, 111, 119, and 148. All of 4 wickets to have fallen. So we've had some partnerships along the way. The second wicket partnership, and they had the third wicket partnership.
Sanjay Sandhu 2 for 29. Amir Godrej 2 for 28. Muhammad Mohsin 2 for 21. 1. Roshan Premas 1 for 12. Ditesh Kumar 3 for 23. Sahib Malhotra 2 for 23. Ali Sheikh 1 for 10. Ditesh Kumar has been bowled really well for 3 for 23 and 7.7. 150 for 4 after 13. 10 extras given to the Kingsmen account.
Yeah, he's very economical. He's going for under 8, and all the other bowlers are in double figures. So Primus is going to be coming back, but this time you have to contend with a southpaw Ali. He likes bowling to the left-handers from round the wicket, slanting the ball across them. It's a joy to see. But with the left-handers, I think he has to get his line right. He'll be taking the ball away, away from the left-hander. And with the right-handers, he goes around the wicket and slant right across it. Difficult to tug into the onside. Let's see if he'll employ the same tactic.
Yes.
He's been doing that throughout the tournament, so we've come to take note of that. He bowls to the right-handers around the wicket and slants the ball from leg to off, but this time he's gonna stay over the wicket. So I guess he must have felt like the batters must have caught up with his ploy.
Yes, you will always see, and whenever there is a right hand and a left hand batter combination.
But he was noted for that, going around the sticks like Malcolm Marshall. In the
pushed on the leg side, pushing hard.
Ooh, good running again. Good running. They started thinking 2, and they started running 2, and they completed 2.
Yes, they seems like a good batting plan from both the batters. Ahmad Azam, he played it with soft hands, run first run very hard, and then coming back for the second.
Yes, because a big wide space there. The boundary riders, the deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket. He played it just about the 30-yard circle with soft hands. Took off like you would have coached it. The first one
Fast.
Fast, exactly. Primus, let's see. Trying for the same thing. Into the onside. You're not going to get that, pal. That one is off the mark. Nope. From our advantage point here, that one was high. As a matter of fact, that would have gone over the sticks. Even if it's not down the leg side, it would have gone over the sticks.
Yes, Primus rolled his finger over the ball, mixing his pace.
Yeah, sure. That's what he's asking the umpire. Yeah, pretty much. Would have gone over the sticks. Yes, by our reckoning. We didn't see the replay, but I can tell you, he's a tall man. He was getting up. Sporting the number 16 on his back. Oh, that looked comical. Is he okay? Let's hope that he's okay.
Yes, it was. He looked like it was inside edge.
Yes, onto the boot.
Yes,
Yeah, he was trying
did.
Why not hit up for the 6? Because you have the boundary riders down there. We have fine leg, square leg. He wouldn't have gotten much for that, just maybe 1, because the boundary riders is down there. He was hitting it down and hard. Well, he went for dot. He went for naught. Driving. That's a good-looking shot into the offside. It's going to beat the cover sweeper for 4. That's a proper cricketing shot.
Yes, absolutely. A beautiful shot by Hamad Azam. Cover drive. Ball was there in the slot. Didn't miss that opportunity. It's right there in front of him. Juicy half volley.
Time to perfection. He would have taken a brilliant effort in the field to prevent 4. Carpet drive.
Yes, a beautiful shot by the captain.
Yeah, that's one you'll say, oh, you beauty. Oh, outside the off stump, way outside the off stump. Not enough to be called wide, though. He was going after it, but his feet was anchored in cement. He didn't move. He needed to move those feet across to get to the pitch of it. He just stayed and wafted it. So now, the 5th ball was a beauty in the final delivery. He was cemented in cement. Feet anchored in cement, and looked rather number 11ish.
Yes, Mohsin back into his over from pavilion end.
So I think the Knight Riders are holding nerves because they was often running, with the batting of Shajil Khan. He went for his 82 from only 34 deliveries. They were really going at a good clip there. And he was accompanied by Milind Kumar, who himself got to 22. But since then, we have had conventional cricket, just going through the motion. We have seen 1 or 2 lofty blows. And that one was there, right there to be had. But they're playing for 2s now. Again, that's good running. Yes, you can see. For those boundary riders, they're getting it past the infield and they're running the first one just as you would have coached it.
Absolutely.
Fast.
Both the Pakistani batters knows exactly the importance of taking the first run fast and executing their batting plans. Good to see the captain is there on the field batting.
Oh, he's pulling, but it's going to be 1 bounce to the deep mid-wicket. Went down there with pace. That was a good one. Oh, they were overthrows. They were not looking. They were not mindful of that. If they would have looked the ball coming from his hand, they would have realized he was off the mark.
Yes, absolutely. He played well. Saad Ali kept it down to the fielder. Not got into the gap.
Now they're going to try to stop the single. They're blocking that single that they was given 2 runs from. Isn't it interesting?
Yes.
They were trying to give a single to the deep riders. Now they put the man in short extra cover to prevent.
Cut shot.
That's a good cut shot.
Beautiful shot there by Hamad Azam. He saw the fielder. He saw the ball and saw the fielder. Played between the gap of 2 fielders, a point and deep extra cover. Carved it down for 4 runs.
Yes, and we'll have a look. Whit given outside the off stump. And he crashed it straight to point, which is vacant. Because cover sweeper was in the conventional conventional position. He was sweeping in extra cover. Again outside the off stump. Let's see if the umpire is interested. Yes, indeed.
Yes, a wide ball.
It's a wide ball.
Mohsin. He's coming in. He's looking under pressure now. Put by Hamad Azam.
Yeah, one boundary so far in this over. On the back foot, punching into the offside. Gonna be a quick single.
Oh, direct hit could have been close.
Not even if he would have stopped it, but he must have hit his finger. It didn't get in the paws. If the bowler had caught that, it would have been interesting for the run out. Let's have a look. It was close. Gets in, throws a hard throw in. Yes, it would have been interesting. Well, this time he's pulling in the onside, but deep backward square leg Primus is in the way, and just the one. So he's sweeping and he's appealing, but getting on the edge.
After 3 overs of Mohsin, he's got 1 for 32. 168 for 4. Kingsmen 15 after 15 overs. Hamad Azam 13 for 9. The captain, Saad Ali 17 for 15. Equally supporting the captain, Hamad Azam. 11 runs in Mohammad Mohsin's last over.
Yes, just the one boundary. It was a good-looking cut shot. But then they worked first one for 2. That was a good-looking 2. After that, well, Maholtra, the skipper, decided he's going to block the 2s and just cut a few
Kingsmen
doubles into
scorecard.
singles.
Will Smith 7-9. Sharjeel Khan 82. Played a brilliant knock in 35 balls. Milan Kumar 22-15. Saad Ali not out 17. Ramiz Raja Jr. 16. Hamad Azam not out 13 for 9. 168 for 4 after 15 overs. 11 extras given by the Knight Riders.
Primus again.
Good shot there by Hamad Azam. A beautiful hit. 6 runs. A difficult shot to play. But he carved it to perfection.
Yes, over backward point. That's not an easy shot to play. He played it to perfection.
I have not seen this shot a lot by the batters. This is a brilliant hit.
Square driven for 6. That's not an easy shot to play. You've got to have skills inside out and over point. Primus under the pump. Ooh, that's a good delivery. He's going to get 4. He's just elude the outstretched hand of the wicketkeeper. Third man up in the circle and down to the boundary for 4. So 6 and 4. They're now turning it on in the 16th over. 10 from 2.
Yes, Hamad Azam was playing towards offside, saw the slow ball, opened up his face just to get fined for 4 runs. Brilliantly executed by Hamad. On the leg side this time, running hard for 1, pushing back for the second, but
no.
Saad Ali said no to his captain. Good decision in the end. Good call.
That's good fielding. They are aware of these batters looking for 2s from 1s, and this time they were right on top of this one, cutting it down to the single. So Primus decided to just stay over the wicket. He was very successful bowling round the wicket to the right-handers, but this time he decided to stay over the wicket. It's been a long tournament. Started on the 9th, and here we are today, bringing down the curtains. All of 8 teams started this tournament. Do you know we started this tournament with 32 teams?
Teams, yes, I know, and I was part of that
You're
tournament.
part of those 32 teams?
Yes.
Oh, he's driving down the ground just for the one. So Primus has come back well. Been struck for 6 and boundary. And his last couple of deliveries has gone for singles.
Ahmad Azam 24 and 12. Saad Ali 18 for 16.
Yeah, the skipper can't ease up now. He still has to keep going. He has to keep going. Ooh, what's that?
What was
That's
that?
going to be a wide.
A wide signal by the umpire and one of the over. Primus. I think he was trying to bowl slow bouncer.
Must have hit on something. That's a real tennis bounce there. That ball just looped up.
Yes, kind of like a slow bouncer he was trying to, but
He almost hit his toe. He's going
Ahmad
after him
Azam.
again.
Beautiful shot between the two fielders, cover and mid off. 4
Beautiful
runs.
driven for 4. That's a good looking shot for 4. So Primus, don't know why he's not bowling around the sticks to the right hander. He was very effective in the semis.
Yes, in the slot for him. He was waiting for that ball, Ahmad Azam.
In the preliminaries, he was very successful bowling to the right-handers, slanting across. They were not catching up, but I guess here's a good captain's knock. Azam, he's on the charge. I said it needed another boundary, and he's going after him again, but just for the one.
186 for 4 after 15.6. Ahmad Azam 29 for 19. Saad Ali 18 for 16. Primus 3 overs for 37, no wicket. Current run rate is 11.6. Saad Ali 18 in 16. 18 of the over.
Yeah, I checked it.
And the partnership is going to 38. 18 runs of the over. In the last over of Primus.
Yeah, we've had some good partnerships along the way. Well, the first one just yielded 5. Then we had a big one of how much was that partnership? I know we had a big one, and then we had a small one of just 8 runs. I know this one is going. I don't have my computer in front of me. If Lenny was here, we'd have had his iPad here with all of that, with all of those. I'm doing it from memory here.
Ahmad Azam 29-14. Playing a captain's knock. Ali Sheikh back into his second over. He's got 1 for 10. 186 for 4 after 16. Kingsmen are looking to cross over 200 plus. It will definitely put the Knight Riders under pressure for chasing.
Well, Motion with his last over is going for just over 8. I'm sure he'd like to keep it just within the 8, and not over 8. Ooh, and this time it's dropped. Maybe I would think by the look of things with motion in hands above the head. Buys it is.
Yes, they missed everyone. The batter, the keeper.
Yeah, it was outside the off stump. He was going hard at it.
Yeah, he was trying to play on the leg side. Again, sweeping in the air, but sweeper there at the back. 1 run.
Yes, so the 200 is well on the cards here because we're into over number 17. So I know that the Night Riders gonna have some weary legs. They've played the first match, had an hour break in between. It was just a 10-10, but nonetheless, they went from feeling. This one is in the air and it's gonna go big, gone well over the head of the long on for yet another US Open maximum. 6 more.
Yes, 6 runs for Saad Ali. He saw the ball in the slot. Opens his front leg to hit straight above the bowler's head for 6 runs.
Yeah, it was good. He used his feet and he's
Top
going after
edge
him
going
again.
up in the air and falls short from the fielder. It was very much in the air, very high.
Yeah, mistiming it, but the intention was to go for the big one again. So it's no holding up. Only 4 wickets has been down for the Kingsmen. They're winning the battle here at this juncture. But cricket is a funny old game. On the back foot, swatting this into the onside, running the first one quickly, thinking 2, but it's just for the 1. 196 it is. So Kingsmen winning the toss, decided they're going to set a target. And they've really done well for themselves. Playing with soft hands again for singles. So they're working the singles, working the 2s, and going big at times. End of 17.
198 for 4 after 17 overs. Hamad Azam 31 in 17. Asad Ali 26 in 19. A partnership has become 15 runs. Mohammad Mohsin 4 overs of quota, 1 for 42. 12 runs in the last over. 3 important overs for the Kingsmen and for the Night Riders. The Night Riders need to restrict them in minimum runs as they can. And the Kingsmen are looking forward to take big on the board.
So the 5th wicket partnership has yielded some 50 runs. And the first partnership was 5, second partnership was 106. And the 3rd wicket partnership was 8, 4th wicket partnership was 29. So this one is the second best, next to 106 partnership. And that 106 partnership was between Sakid Khan and Milind Kumar. We saw a lovely 82 from 34 deliveries from Khan. Was out with a soft dismissal in the end. Oh, he's tugging this one into the onside. A relaxing single.
Saad Ali taking single on the leg side. Sohaib Malhotra in his 3rd over, he's got 2 for 24, bowled well.
So Malhotra now is coming from the far end. He would have bowled his first 2 overs from the pavilion end, the southern end. But now he's coming from the far end. 1 away from 200. Would he get it at this strike? He's pulling. And it's straight into the hands of the deep mid wicket.
Yes.
So Sahib Malhotra gets another wicket.
Yes, wicket number 3 for Sohaib Malhotra. Important wicket of Hamad Azam. He's played brilliantly, 31 in 18. 199 for 5. It's not happy Hamad Azam, missing an opportunity.
It was a loose delivery and he just swatted it straight down the throat of Azam. The fielder in deep mid wicket. Was a good catch though.
Yes, he tried to shuffle across and wanted to play on the leg side, but the bowler bowled further away from him on the offside. He had to mistime his shots. Top edge straight to the fielder's hand, a deep mid wicket. Yes, a short ball. He had enough time to hit it anywhere. Did not got enough wood on it.
So the partnership broken. He yielded some 51 runs. Maybe it's a commentator's curse. I said, would he get the 200 from this delivery? And he swatted straight down the throat of the mid wicket. He had to run in a few and effected a good catch. So the skipper disappointed that he has got to go. Went for a well played 31. 31 from 18. So now Said Ali now he has got to pick it up. He has got to continue. And Hassan Khan, he is the one who has to pick it up. Well, he's picking it up well. Is it good enough?
Straight into the fielder's hand.
Straight into the hands of the wide long off. So 2 wickets in this inning, in this over for Malhotra.
Yes.
And he's not done yet.
He's getting wickets at the regular intervals.
So this partnership yielded 0. A partnership of 0.
Yes, Hassan Khan was the batter. Got out for tuck. Left-handed batter. New batsman in.
Why would someone name the kid Sad? Ali. Is he always sad or something? I mean...
Yeah, Saad Ali.
Yeah, he would have been picked on in school in the Caribbean with this name, Sad. It would have been, you're always sad. You're Sad Ali. But it's S-A-A-D, Sad. Matrice, you can stop your laughing now. You and Lynette. Sad Ali. But Hamid Singh is going to do some singing here. It is Sunday, you know. Let's see if he'll join the choir. 199, that's a good score. But you never know. Enough is never enough when you're playing cricket until the last ball has been bowled. Might look a big score here. But with Malhotra back to his true self, wicket keeping, that means he's thing. But 4-wicket haul here for Saeed Malhotra. He has a 4-4, looking for the 5th, and still have another over to go. On the back foot, getting off the mark, down to wide long on. So the 200 comes up for the Kingsmen, who won the toss earlier in the day, elected to bat and have worked their way to 200 for 6 in the 18th over. It's a 2020 match, 15th edition of this US Open. So with tails up, looking for number 5, turns away in the onside. Backwards square leg in the action as that over comes to an end. 2 wickets in that over.
Yes.
By far and away the best over of the match.
Absolutely. Sakeem Malhotra bowled really well in his 3 overs, 4 for 26, 201 for 6. Kingsmen after 18 overs of play. Harmeet Singh won. Saad Ali 28 for 21. He's played really well. A partnership of 2 runs between these two. Important 2 overs for Kingsmen. The dangerous Saad Ali is still there on the crease. Harmeet Singh can also hit big. He had a reputation of hitting big hit shots.
Well, if Saad Ali can only get to 50, I'll rename him Glad Ali. He shouldn't be sad anymore if he can get to 50. Gonna have a bowling change here. right beneath us. And he was bowling in those white sleeve on his right hand, and he knew better than that. He said, well, I'll take those sleeve off and I'll just keep it on my left arm. Because I'm bowling with a white ball. But he's bowling around the sticks. Oh, that one was short. Outside the off stump and beating point.
Yes, a good shot between point and gully.
The umpire, did he see that? Is he going to signal 4?
Yes, 4 runs for Saad Ali. Was a good shot.
Yeah, it's 4 runs.
You saw it shot, picks up its point, and 4 runs there from the point.
On the back foot again, coming into the stumps with the arm, and the bowler is wondering how that one did not flick the stumps and knock the bails off.
Played a miss.
It's Newman Anwar. Anwar Sadat. As present in Egypt, down the leg side. That's a loose delivery. They're getting 1. Good feeling and deep backward square leg. They're running 2. And good running between the sticks. The striker always wanted 2. The non-striker waited to make sure that he was well on his way. And he pushed him for the 2. We have seen some ugly run-outs in the tournament, though, where 2 batters end up in the same crease and all that. This time,
yes,
Singh decided, well, he's going to push off for the 2.
Interesting field for Noman Anwar on the offside.
There's a stumping appeal here. Navid Charlie says no.
Yes.
Not on this time.
There's an interesting field I was talking about earlier on the offside. He's got 3 fielders in the ring. Short third man, gully and point, and then deep extra cover and long off. Big gap towards offside.
Inviting him to drive. Go for the cut. It'll be interesting if he can afford it.
Uses his feet. Played too long on for 1.
Well, this is the penultimate over. If they can really keep things in check here, they'll have a decent score to chase. At one point, it seemed as if 230 was on the card. Now it's a long way from 230. Unless Singh joins the choir, starts singing. Saad Ali is going good at 35. And he's pulling.
Harmeet Singh. Oh!
Knocked it in. That was good. At least he saved 6. So Primus did the right thing there. That one was going over his head for 6 runs. And he made sure he batted it in.
Good effort there for Primus.
Save 5 runs.
On the fence, save 5 runs, yes. 209 for 6 after 19 overs. Harmeet Singh 2 in 2. Saad Ali 35-26. Was hit well.
Here he is.
On the fence. He saw it and
yep.
throw too far from him to catch again.
Yes, he tried the second attempt, but the idea was right. He had to let it go. 1 step back with the ball in hand over the ropes for your school children. That would have been 6 runs.
Yes.
So he let it go and save his team 5 runs.
5 runs, yes. Who's going to bowl the last over? There's a discussion going around with the captain and players.
Yes, well, for sure. I think they're trying to say, why can't Malhotra bowl the last over and get a chance to get a fifer? I think that's the discussion. He has 4 wickets, and they're saying, why not? He had bowled beautifully.
Yes, I think he deserved his
he deserved
fourth over.
He deserved to get a chance to bowl
and
to get the 5 wickets.
He got the chance. He got it, yes. The captain finally decided to give him the over.
Finally takes his cap off. He said, give me a chance to get a fifer on the big stage. This is the US Open. This is the biggest local tournament in all of the USA. I've got a 4-for. I have 1 over to go. I know it's unusual for the spinner to finish. He might not be a finisher, but give me the chance to get 5. And he pleaded and begged. And his last moment after the Congress, they had a House of Congress meeting. They said, give it to Saib Malhotra.
Hits
Okay,
hard.
he has a chance to get the 5-4. Let's go. There's a man circling down. Oh, he made a meal of it. And then saved a 1.
It's a mess he's done there. Should have caught the catch.
Yes.
Didn't pick it up at all. Did not
They're
pick it up.
asking- You can ask us, Charlie. No, I think he saved. I think he saved it, but ask us a little bit, Charlie. We have the tech.
Hit hard.
Let's see. Let's have a look.
That's 4
Try
runs.
for the catch there.
That's a 4 runs.
Did he signal the 4?
Looked
He's
like.
going back. He's going back.
Yes, it's 4 runs. Yes, it was seen clearly.
It touched it. It bounced off the rope. He's asking over here. Yeah, it's 4. Charlie, look, the light is flashing. Flash the light. Oh, Lord, you're going to bowl it, so.
Hit straight towards the side screen. No chance for the fielder to stop the ball. 4 runs. Harmeet Singh in the party now for hitting big hits. Sahib Malhotra looking for 5th wicket. Has been unlucky there by his teammate.
Yes, had a chance with the first delivery. That 2 went into the scorer's book. And again, he's going after him, eluding the wicketkeeper. Runs here. Maybe he wants to bowl to the right-hander. He might have a better chance. Let's see. No, it's another left-hander. It's 2 left-handers in. I beg your pardon.
Yes.
I forgot what I'm looking at.
Yes, both the left-handers.
Yes, but Said Ali, he's been on 35 for quite some time. He's going after him and stumping chance and no, feet anchored maybe.
Yes, it looked close, but
yeah, I guess his feet was beyond the popping crease there. But it was quick hands there by Malhotra, the wicket keeper.
yes,
Jacko
11.1 current run rate going. He's hit it on the leg side. Going big with the wind. 6 runs for Saad Ali. That's a good shot.
Yes, indeed. Keep your head up, young man. You're trying to get your 5-4. Now, the double Nelson is on the board. No, the double Nelson is on the board. I have to stand on 1 foot again. So, let's see. Yes, no, you have to stand on 1 foot.
Well, I'm not playing for any of them, so I'm good.
So, let's see. 1-1-1 bought a wicket. So, let's see if the double Nelson will bring another wicket. Let us see. Yes, indeed.
Played and miss. So it's 2-2 for 6 after 20 overs.
For
Kingsmen.
6, let's see if that's not a wicket. We'll have a look at the replay.
No, it's again not out given.
We saw lights. So let's see what's going on here.
No, he's safe. He's all right.
He's safe? Yes. Didn't get the 5-4, but he got a 4-4.
13 runs in the last over. So got the scorecard there for Kingsmen. Will Smith, 7 and 9. Sharjeel Khan, 82-35 have put the platform for Kingsmen. Milan Kumar, 22-15. Saad Ali played a great knock, 41-29. Ramiz Raja Jr., 16-7. Hamad Azam played a captain's knock of 31 in 18. Hassan Khan got out. Harmeet Singh not out, 8 for 5. 2-2 for 6 after 20 overs. 15 extras given by the Knight Riders.
Well, that's a tall order.
A bowling scorecard. Sachin Sandhu 2 for 29. Amari Godrej 2 for 28. Mohammad Mohsin 4 for 42 over 1. Roshan Primus 3 for 37. No wicket. Ditesh Kumar 3 for 23. Sahib Malhotra bowled really well for them. 38 for 4. Ali Sheikh 1 over for 10. 1 wicket. Noman Ali 1 over for 8. Triple 2 for 6 in 20 overs. And 15 extras given by the Knight Riders. So we'll see you after a short break. And we'll see how The Knight Riders will chase this huge 2-2-2.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Estonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
He had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Rakeem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Rakeem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Rakeem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area. And it's gone a long way. Rakeem Cornwall on the charge. And smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Rakeem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Rakeem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this one.
Again, it's gone! My word, Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
for the 6th.
So Rakeem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakeem. Rakeem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again. Yes, he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that, it's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
During the broadcast, here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery. It was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zeshan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zeshan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchayat, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss with in the warm-ups. He was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
No corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
Look at the replay, Vinod. You can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will this go? No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL Major Cricket Leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just
Well, welcome back to the run chase. That's going to be on coming up shortly. We have the UMMC Night Riders. They're chasing a huge amount, 223. That is required. That's the target score. And they have all of 120 deliveries in which to do so, barring extras, no balls or wides, but they have 120 legal deliveries. But here we go, as Mohammed Amir, he bowls now to Newman Anwar, and they're off and running the first one quickly, and they're going to get two quite comfortably. So it's like climbing Mount Everest, but nonetheless, we have Nitish Kumar is keeping company with Newman Anwar. So we just seen a good cricketing match, good batting display. We'd have seen the like of Sajil Khan, he getting some 82 from 34 deliveries. That was a very, very good knock. Soft dismissal in the end. But we're on to other stuff now. This one he plays straight back down the track. We've seen lights, but not to the fielding team delight.
Yes, we're into the run chase now from the Night Riders. 221, a mammoth total in 118 balls. Noman Anwar, Nitish Kumar opening the innings. Mohammad Amir starting the proceedings from the pavilion end. 11-point run rate required, 6-point current run rate.
Outside the off stump, opening the blade, and he runs down to third man for a single. So they're working their way. We're on the lights here at the Central Broward Regional Park. No boundaries as yet. Muhammad Amir, Pakistan international player, he knows how to hold things in the reins. Want to welcome all the viewers again here to the MAQ TV, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're getting this commentary from. We just want to say welcome. This is Cornwall's team that is feeling the Kingsmen, and the report on Cornwall is that he has to fly back home today. As a matter of fact, this tournament should have ended yesterday, so Cornwall had a flight for yesterday. If he didn't catch a flight today, he would have had to wait another 7 days before getting a straight flight into Antigua. Or if he had to leave tomorrow, he'll have to go up to New York. He'll have to make a couple of stops before getting to Antigua. So he'll rather just take the safe way and said, I'm going to go with my flight and leave this morning. So that's why you have not seen him in the Kingsmen outfit and on the park. That's the report we're having here from Rakeem Cornwall. But he would have graced us with his presence. He got a top score of some 45 good-looking runs. That's a top score. He did get a first ball duck along the way. And he did bowl, get a few wickets. So he did show his talent on the park. So we want to thank him for coming through in this, the 15th edition. This is a pull shot. He's going over deep square leg and out of the playing area. 6 runs.
Yes, 6 runs to Mohammad Amir. Nitish Kumar saw the ball there. Went all the way. Pulled towards mid-wicket, square leg region, out of the park, middle of his bat.
That was a good shot. He was rising on him, coming from leg to off, and had the height. This pitch has been playing very, very well throughout. Now the wind is picking up on the western end. You can see the flags. Some are flown down now. Some of the advertising boards, they're down. So some 9 runs coming from that over. Last one was struck beautifully over deep backward square leg for 6. So we're going to have more pace. Waqas Masood, Pakistani, also he's coming over the wicket. Left armer again outside the awesome, going further away. not giving the batter a chance to catch up with it. So out goes the outstretched arm of Charlie. Umpire Charlie signals wide. So if you can see 200 here, we'll see a match that would yield over 400 runs if they were to get to 200.
Waqas Maqsood.
So he comes in again, bowls, and this time
Top
it's in
it.
the air. But let's see, I feel like getting on it. He's pedaling back, takes the catch. Wicket number 1 goes. That's Newman Anwar. He's gone for free.
Yes, Waqas Maqsood got the wicket of Noman Anwar. Wicket number 1 from 10 overs. Top edged. Good catch by the fielder. He went all the way back to take a good catch.
Thank you. So the Kingsmen are already starting to make some inroads into this batting lineup. So Malhotra, who normally opens the batting, the skipper, probably still nursing that left hand of his. Didn't come in at the 1 drop. Sean Dixon is the man. Sean has now have to pick up and carry on. Not much time left. It's a 2020 match. This time he's opening the blade, getting off the mark. Goes to the left of deep backward point, just a single. All the ones on the board, but it's not the Nelson. Faisal is afraid of the Nelson. And the team ended on the double Nelson, so that's a double strike. But the wind is picking up, getting a little chilly. You can see umpire Charlie in the distance there, like he's shivering. He's been here for all of the matches. Oh, that's a lovely shot. And my word, what a catch.
Excellent catch by the fielder there, Shajil Khan.
Unbelievable. We're going to see that again, and that definitely has to make the highlight. It was up above his head. He just went up, stuck his right arm up, and that ball stuck in there. All state has to be in business. Accidents do happen.
Absolutely. 11 for 2. Knight Riders in trouble.
Even the fielders are like, my word, unbelievable. There it is. High fives everywhere. Let's have a look.
Yes, Waqas Maqsood. He hit straight to.
There it is.
The hand, he jumped and got a brilliant catch. One-handed catch, Shajil Khan.
Unbelievable. And we see that again and again. Short of a good length, he's back, punching. Up he goes, right on time. Came down. I sure hold is in that ground. He came down heavy too. And especially with the ball in hand too. Add 5.5 ounces to his weight. Oh my.
Yes, that was a good catch.
That was an excellent catch. I'm sorry. You got to make the long walk back to the dugout, but that's what bowlers like to see. Fielders supporting their effort. With a delivery outside the off stump, going further away, he got back, punch. But you cannot take a catch off the ground, so you have to take a catch. There's 1-1-1 on the board is causing some havoc. Now it's 11 for 2. So early inroads. Oh, he's pulling this one in the air, and the catch taken again. My word, they're dropping like flies. He pulled, he miscued the pull, shot mid-wicket, was right on cue, and all of a sudden he's on a hat trick.
Yes, another wicket. 11 for 3. Asad Rafiq. Waqas Maqsood, 2 wickets. 2 runs. Bowling really well.
Would you believe it? 3 wickets in the over. Let's have a look.
Yes, he pulls the ball straight to the fielder hand. Did not got enough wood onto it. And easy wicket for Waqas Maqsood. He's got 3 wickets now. 2 runs in 4 balls. He's bowling really well.
So Jaskaran Malhotra, the captain, and they can sing the song now. Captain, the ship is sinking. He's coming in on a hat-trick ball. And now he has got to weather the storm. First of all, he has got to avert the hat-trick. Avert him getting a golden duck, that's number 1. And then he has got to stay the course to marshal his troop to get close or over 222, which indeed 223 is required for the win. So what's required? A captain's knock. It's like he's opening the batting. This is over number 2. And he's in at the number 4 position, but it might as well have opened, because only 10 deliveries has been bowled in this inning so far. Comes in, he comes forward, single, yes, no, yes, no. In the end, it's a dot. So what an over. 3 wickets in the over. That's for the first time in this 15th edition. We have seen some 3-4s, 4-4s in this inning. As a matter of fact, Malhotra got 3 wickets when Knight Riders bowled. But here is it in one go. 3 wickets for Masood. Outside the off stump, getting a single, getting off the mark. Jaskaran Malhotra.
Yes, Jaskaran came down in the batting order.
Yeah, he's batting on number 4.
Yeah.
Like I said, probably still nursing that left arm.
No, he was fine. I spoke to him at the toss and he said he's fully 100% fit. So I think at a situation like this, he should have opened the innings.
Yes, because it's a big score. 222 is a big score. That was on the cards. So folks, the presentation is going to be right after the end of this inning. It'll be game, set, match, and presentation. So we hope you stick around for the presentation, listening to the voice of Ivor Henry and Mr. Iqbal.
Sean Dixon, 1 for 1. Jaskaran Malhotra, 2 for 3. Mohammad Amir in his second over from the far end. So from the pavilion end, I beg your pardon. 13 for 3. Knight Riders are in big trouble.
So on the continent, Asian continent, I noticed that they normally call the first name. For instance, you see a Faisal instead of Iqbal.
Yes. In our country, first name is being preferred more to call someone from his name or her name.
Yes.
And the surnames is normally father's name.
Okay.
You know, so it's my father is Iqbal.
Iqbal.
And
So
my
you
name
refer
is
to your
Faisal.
father as Iqbal.
Yeah, so I'm Faisal.
And then you'll be Faisal.
So everybody calls me Faisal. So
Yes.
that's why the first name is more
commonly known.
common in only in
Our listeners
Pakistan.
are coming to you all the time, and they will just refer first names.
Yes, and that is why we in our part of the world say that.
Okay. So now I learned something. At least the fathers, you'll give them that respect. Call them by their last names, and the kids by their first names. Okay. Well, do you have kids?
Yes, I have 3 kids, mashallah.
So now it's time for me to call you Iqbal. because you have kids now, so they have to call them by their first name.
No, they got my surname. So it's Hamad Faisal.
They got your first name.
Yes. I'll explain you once.
Oh, yes?
6 runs. Out of the park. Sean Dixon taking Mohammad Ahmed to the cleaners.
Yes, for the first 6 of the match. So your first name now becomes their last name? That's what you're saying for your kids?
Yes. It will become the surname.
That becomes the surname?
Yes.
Okay, now I understand.
Yes.
Well, we've seen the first 6 hitting here in this big run chase. And he's going on the back foot, punching into the offside. Direct throw, he would have been long gone. He didn't even shoot his bat in. And asking his partner, you sure you wanted to run for that? And of course his batting partner said, yes, we need to get to 223 and get over the hump, because this is serious business. We need to get to lift that big trophy that's beneath us down here. Here it is. He was not even in the frame. He would have been out by a long shot. And here is it. We got to welcome Mr. Mohammed Qureshi. Yes, want to welcome Mr. Matt Qureshi into the com box here, and I know he's been doing it all. And doing it all is just understatement for the past 15 years or so. But I'll just take this opportunity to congratulate Cricket Council USA, and I'm sure you'll have a word or two to tell us all about Cricket Council USA and how did we get to this juncture.
Oh, Cricket Council USA, this is organization 23 years old and formed this thing, Development Cricket in USA. As you know, there was so many hand change for USA Cricket, and we actually hosted first T20 in 1999, Dania Beach, Highlight, and that's why they're promoting cricket. Look at it, this cricket become most popular game for T20 for USA. That is the first one, and this the stadium we have the first international 2008. We hosted Richard Richardson brought the team West Indies, and also they brought it from Javed Miadad from Pakistan, and then Azharuddin brought it from India teams, and Canada teams came to play on these stadiums, and they're gonna be a World Cups coming playing here too. The Cricket Council USA have done great job and for promoting cricket. And we here for basically promoting US Open over the major brands for the Cricket Council endorsed and approved this tournament for 2008, and that tournament is now 15-year anniversary. As you can see, they have international players all over the places, national players and local players. They play combined together and make a US Open. That's basically show them up what talent they have, USA local players and national players playing against international players. So this
one is up in the air. It has the height. It doesn't have the distance. And the catch taken. Wicket number 4 goes, and they're dropping like flies. And guess whom? The captain, Jaskaran Maholcha, holds out in the deep within the power play. And again, only 2 men can be outside of the 30-yard circle. And here is the skipper picking out one of them.
Yeah, the final match, that was the UMMC Knight Riders. There was a 23 for 3. 23 for 4 is 3.2 overs. Is a final, the biggest score on the front of the board. He saw that thing that all the players, they're going for big hit in sense to build up the battings and stay singles, keep it rotated, and then once you have the eyes set up and they make a big scores, but they keep going for, as a baseball, they're playing for the ball once. So they needed to make a partnership here, and that partnership is not coming along with them so far. Is the 4th wicket down, 23 for 4, 3.2 overs, chasing after 200 plus runs. That will be a huge total to chasing after, and then players getting nervous. They want to be making every ball 6s. That would not gonna play. If you look at it, last 2 or 3 wickets pass, and they're just playing in the sky high, you know.
Well, it seems these lads have a plane to catch because Rakeem Cornwall, had a plane to catch this morning. That's why he's not here with his team. He was booked for today, and my understanding, I had a chat with them, saying if he would have missed his flight today, he wouldn't get home from here within the next 7 days. But it seems as if they don't want to miss their flight. They're taking wickets fast and furious, as if they want to either lay their hands on that big trophy downstairs or the cash prize of how much for the first?
$125,000 first prize, second 25,000. There is 8 prizes going distributing for 15,000 third, 15,000 fourth, and then also there is a $10,000 each teams will get it for 4 teams and the 8 prize. So prize has been distributing for equally for 8 teams. So every team who's participating US Open, 8 teams, all they getting some kind of prizes. And there is also have a lot of hassle we had it for the players, confusions, national and international players, and we've been talking about it. Who's the national player, who USA player, who international players. Our format is very open. Our format is go all over the places. Whoever the come in play registers, as long his proper register, he can be play. We don't ask for identification. This is in America, USA. We say you are players, come and play. Team joined, they come and play and join the teams and play there and give them your talents. So we never have any other requirement to come join for US Open. And this year they're asking so many talents who's they are players and the status of the players, which is our status is the cricketer. That's all we looking at it. As long as cricketers is come and play.
I have a question. I saw Ashley Nurse, who's been, showcasing his talent here over the years. He was here, and I haven't seen him played in any one of the matches. Is it that he cannot make his team, or there was something that why he didn't play?
I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. Somebody did not pick them up, or he's playing with one of the team.
Yeah, he was here. Yes, Ashley Nurse. Yes.
Who he is playing with?
He was playing with the team that lost there, with Evan Lewis.
Earlier team?
Yeah, the early team that lost, yes.
Dallas All-Star. So
yes.
Maybe they don't pick them up, they don't give them a chance. That's what they are. They have so many star players.
Oh, because he hadn't played in none of the matches. But he was here from day one.
Yeah, but the Dallas All-Star have a lot of star, I guess. They don't give him a chance. And he's the registered players.
Okay.
He can able to play, but they don't pick them up. There's a lot of players sitting on the bench.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Archie Nurse can be sitting on the bench because he's known as an off spinner, of sort, at the international level. But he came here 2 years ago and showcased his batting skills, where he would have won a match for his team. But, like you say, you attract a lot of big stars. This year, the prize went up from the 100,000 to 250,000. So, Cricket Council USA again coming to the front and putting their money where the mouth is.
Yeah. For last 15 years, as you know, there's everybody got the prizes, and this is a prestigious tournament. As you've seen, this is internationally one of the biggest tournament worldwide recognitions. Every players who didn't get chance for any other major leagues, they come and play here, and whoever the local did not get chance to any other opportunity, they have come here to play. So that will be one of the opportunity they had it, for the teams. And that will make a huge difference. They giving them the chance to all the teams, all the players who like to play cricket and the best. And opportunity is open for the players and teams in US Open. And we give them to a lot of players to playing in all other leagues in USA. And they've been hiding behind small leagues before. Now at least they give them exposure, performance on these tournaments. And they got opportunity to play many other tournaments. And we do run the hunting programs for the player hunting programs all year around on USA. And our thing is we are private organization, the Cricket Council USA, oldest organization, one of the recognition that will considerably recognition for everyone has been participating every single year, developing programs with the many other schools and colleges and local states and all of them internationally, nationally. We produce many tournaments. We produce over 400 tournaments. So bring this US Open to bring that players to come and play and participate. After we host the tournament, Chicago, California, Houston, and base in New York, and many other places, all the states, and best players come in to play and participate in the US Open.
Well, you've gone as far as St. Martin in the Caribbean. What has become of that tournament? You've been there for more than once.
St. Martin is the Cricket 59. We're producing it. What a shot! If you look at it, that is the 4 runs, and the river shots has been made. Sean Dixon, and they're one of the 4 runs. Score is only 27 for 4, 4.3 over 4, 31 for 4, 4.4 overs, and that's the only player standing and playing smart. Sean Dixon, he's going by singles and staying that longs. So far, he played 9 balls, stay on the wickets. That's what they needed. What a shot! That was the huge shots again. And the 6 runs out of the boundary. Is mid-wicket pulled away for another 6.
Yeah, Sean Dixon is drowning in honey here. He's taking a liking to Hamid Singh. He's pulling out the boom and he's sweeping and sweeping well. This was the reverse sweep and then the conventional sweep in the other direction, going with the wind.
Yes, it's smart players. If you look at it, his back. First he hit the reverse batch shots and then also he did the mid-wicket shots.
Yeah,
the bowler got confused in where he can bowl them. He thought maybe he's going to come back again same shots and he just pulled that thing up middle leg. He pulled this and mid-wicket and another 6 runs.
Yes, well, the bowler is under the pump. He has a last delivery left. Let's see what he'll do to correct whatever. He's overcompensating, like you said, because of the reverse sweep. Then he's try to bowl it into the legs, and this time he played the conventional slog sweep.
Iowa, if you look at it, this is the only tournament in USA, US Open, is 15 years, 15th anniversary, and every year has been playing, even during pandemic. It's the rough times all over the world, and this tournament never shut down. We privately opened the stadium just for this tournament and have done every single years. So we'll tell you how much care about US Open. Every year we have a lot of hustle and many times we have a lot of issues for changing the USA to organization change, and USACA has been changed to USAcricket has been comes, and I say there's so many hurdles we went through, but God bless, and US Open is one of the best tournament. It still is shining on the fields. And we have bad weather this year. One of the bad weather I've seen in the US Open. They usually have rain and pass one other year, I think 2015, there was the bad weather. We have to cancel the tournament.
Yes.
But this time we have the bad weather with the winds. But we took that chance and continuously we did like 6-7 time change. And after 6-7 time change, we have done a 6-7 time changing, but still we pulled this thing up, and we have a lot of hard rains and happenings on past 3-4 days. And right after that, even we have yesterday, it's like we pulled that thing at four total day off and yesterday, but for yesterday we have did 4 T10 games. Finish this US Open. We want to finish that game.
Coming close to the boundary, really get there.
Yeah,
that was a good save.
I believe he's a foot on the rope or not, but we have to check the umpire, third umpire.
No, I think he would have knocked it in before.
So let's the tune watch on maqtv.com and we'll see the live and $250,000 cash prize. Let's see who's the winner is 2015's 15th anniversary. Who's gonna be 2023 is the champ for the US Open.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to MAC, and God bless America, God bless Cricket Council USA. Well, the winner of this tournament, $125,000 on the card, and the runners up, of course, they'll get $25,000 to go along with that, and then every participating club, as you would have heard from the chairman of Cricket Council USA, they will participate. Who would have participated will get something to walk away with. So we welcome Faisal back into the box. He took a stroll out to catch his breath. He's been a hard-working man from the onset of this tournament. As you would have heard earlier, he would have played. He would have done a lot of things around the park. Now he's in the box, in the comfort seat of the box. But he would have done all of the interviews and at the coin toss. Here's a reverse sweep pulling out, but can't get it past. Wicket keeper for anyone did elude his grasp, but not for a single. So we want to say welcome back. You're away for a short stint, as we had the president of Cricket Council USA, MAQ Qureshi. I wanted to ask him about his 95 not out. He played in the Legends tournament, and his team would have won that tournament. But I'm sure I'll have him back again to showcase his awareness of cricket, not only to invite cricketers in, but to actually go on the park himself and play. Top score so far is Sean Dixon with 21 not out so far, and he would have watched a few batters come and go while he was at the crease. At least 3 of the batters would have gone since he's there, because he came in at the 1 drop. But he needs some help. He's going at 21 from 11. Not even extras are helping him, because extras is only on 1. So welcome back, Faisal.
Thank you, sir. It was good to see and hear the chairman explaining about his plans, future plans from the Cricket Council USA and the US Open Cricket Tournament. Been happening 15 years, and I feel privileged and proud to be part from the first event, inaugural event as a player, and then following towards as a commentator now after doing some coaching stint a couple of seasons back. So yes, hats off credit to MAQ Qureshi and his team, Cricket Council USA, for successfully organizing the 15th edition of US Open Cricket Tournament 2023. 44 for 4 after 6.2. Sean Dixon 22-13. Ali Sheikh 8 for 9. Pulls the ball on the leg side and brilliantly fielded by the fielder on the boundary, and a good throw to the keeper. Strong arm. Harmeet Singh in his second over, none for 14. 178 to win from 81 balls. Big hit to the leg side. 6 runs above deep mid wicket head. He watched the ball sailing over his head for 6 runs out of the park. Yes, you saw that it came under the ball, lifted to perfection, out of the park on the leg side, deep mid wicket, 6 runs.
Well, 50 comes up on the board, and they're a long way. They're trying to get to 223, and they're working it. It's not impossible. These two can really get going. You never know. It's a tall order, I can say that. And he's going after him again.
Another
and
one.
Getting a good hold of it, but there's a man stationed there. Takes the catch. Wicket number 5 goes.
Yes, 51 for 4. Good catch there by Hassan Khan. 5th wicket. Good catch by Hassan Khan. Straight to his throat. And another wicket to Harmeet Singh. His first.
So they're really making some inroads, and it never fails. The team that plays 2 matches on the day on the finals always somehow find themselves on the losing end. This time it wasn't hard because they only played a 10-10. Normally you'd play a full 20 overs, and the winner of that match would go on to play a well-rested team that would have already won from the day before. So today again, followed in the same pattern, all because of rain, because it was slated where you would have had the finals played without any one of the finalists having to play 2 matches. So the Knight Riders, they would have played an earlier match to qualify to be on the final stage, but it was only all of 20 overs. This time they're playing a 40 overs, and the bad thing about it is that they were asked to field first.
Yes,
so they had weary legs.
Absolutely.
Yes, if 2 batters could have gone in and bat and they get to, take the legs up, maybe that should be the playing condition from here on in. The team that is playing 2 matches on the day, they would bat first. If they have to play 2 matches outside edge, maybe.
Turn a bit.
Playing a miss.
Yes, the ball turned.
Big turn. Again, we have to give the creators a lot of kudos here because they've been playing and working into the nights. We left here Friday night at minutes to 2 o'clock when play ended at 1:30 in the morning. That's why this match was played this morning was not able to play out. Otherwise, we'd have gone on to about after 3 o'clock. So
51 for 5 after 7 overs. Primus 9 for 1. Ali Sheikh 9 for 10. Harmeet Singh and his 2 over 1 for 20. 172 win in 78 balls. Milind Kumar coming for his 2nd over from the far end.
Yes, we want to say good evening to Virgil Francis. Cornwallers coming back to meet you. Virgil is down in Antigua and Barbuda. That's a real Cornwall ardent supporter. This time he's going in the air. He's going towards Long On. Long On who takes the catch. Wicket number 6 goes with the score 151. So 2 wickets falling with the total on 51. They're dropping like flies now.
Just 51 for 5. They're looking for big hits because that's the only way they can win this game.
But they're hitting to the fielders. The first wicket fell when the score was on 10. The second wicket fell when the score was on 11. Third wicket fell on 11 also. Fourth wicket fell when the score was on 23. Fifth wicket fell when the score was on 51. And now again the 6th wicket down on 51.
Yes, wicket number 6.
Seems as if we were playing a 10-10 match.
Yes, it's been like a 10-10 game. But
in terms of wickets and overs.
Absolutely, yes. But obviously a mammoth total for Knight Riders to chase. Mohammad Mohsin is going to commence his inning. Milind Kumar got 1 wicket in his first over.
He's driving, can't score. So the balls are getting heavy. Heavy balls. I'm telling you, they think they're batting with a shot put. This is going to be a wide outside the off stump. Yes, indeed, it's called and signaled wide by umpire Charlie. And he's saying 4 more deliveries. Legal deliveries, that is. So why are you running from the bat, Mr. Kumar? Are you afraid of being whacked out of the park?
Yes, a good hit towards extra cover region or long off. Wide of long off. There's chance for a miss. And there's
they can afford that. If things were tighter, we would have said they can ill afford overthrows. But at this juncture, we're taking the liberty to say they can afford an overthrow for 1. He's going after him again outside the off stump. There's the long off in place. just a single. They're planting poles. They're going to need some fence around those poles. One. They say one full the basket. But this is a whole tank they have to full. And one is not going to full this whole big old open tank.
Required run rate is 13.6 and current in 7.2. So huge task to fill from the Knight Riders.
Could be done. I mean, just 13 ones and over. If you're telling me it's 37 ones and over, I'll say, nah, they're not going to make 37 ones and over from here. But these two can just settle down for the win. The captain has come and gone. He was the number 5 wicket. One more would have gone after him. But with just 13 ones and over, just 2 sixes in a single, easy peasy. I want to say hi and hello to Lenny over there in New York. This is a good piece of feeling down.
4 runs.
But 4 runs. He put in the dive and the ball eluded him. Went away from his grasp and a welcome boundary. We just asked for some fences to put around those single poles that are planted. And we'll have a look. He's getting around, got there and got away from his buttered fingers.
Yes.
But even at this juncture, they're still trying to save runs for the team.
Yes, 60 for 6 after 8 overs. Primus 1 for 2. Mohammad was in 7 for 4. Milind Kumar in his 2 overs 1 for 15. Chasing the target. Knight Riders are 223. 160 to win from 72 balls. Changing the bowling from pavilion end. It's Harmeet Singh in his 3rd over now.
Yeah, it's a definite tall order. If you're a betting man, who you think is in the driver's seat here? Who would you be betting on to win this game? If you're a betting man. I know you're not.
I am actually not a betting man.
But if you were to bet?
Well, you don't need to bet for that. It's just very clear that Knight Riders are in big trouble. It is almost impossible from here for them.
Well, with 14 runs and over, I think they can still give it a go. These two just have to settle down. If they can, one of these two batters can get to 50. Lift the team, lift the spirit, and then we can have a good 13th man or good 12th man. That means, his teammates and the crowd behind. You never know. Maybe the best of the bowling would have done and dusted, left the park. So from here on in, try to get to the 100 first. So just 40 runs away. Can get it in 2 overs. On the back foot punching for 1. I'm sure somebody's texting my phone saying, Ivor, you need to wake up. They said Pfizer is on the ball. It's near impossible. And you're here like you're dreaming. One just texted again and said, I'm talking in my sleep. Knight Riders, they're really behind the 8 ball. 62 for 6. So Kingsmen, they've really played well in this tournament. And I'm happy for Cornwall team to win because it was a bit confusing last year for him in that they did not lose a match and they didn't find themselves into the playoff. And they didn't lose a match, and team that would have lost. Ball them! Primus is going baseball style, going for the big swing. And center stump knocked back. Wicket number 7 goes at score 162. Now the wages are going around. Can they make 100? They're still 161 runs away. Would they go down with more than 100 runs in arrears? I would think so. If the batting order stands true to form, that means the weaker batters are at the bottom end. Big swing, off stump, knock back.
It's called You Miss, I Hit.
Yeah, you miss, I hit.
Yes, straight.
You couldn't believe that, boy. He looked back to hear the sound of timber. He was like, wow.
Yes, a wicket to Harmeet Singh, second wicket.
So folks, don't go away because there's going to be a presentation right beneath us here after the conclusion of this match, which seems as if it's going to end prematurely. It's going to end before the 20th over. That I can guarantee you. We're into over number 9. We've been seeing some 10-10 being played here, but this one is a full quarter of 20 overs. So no need to say it's just 10 overs aside, but it seems as if they want to go down within the 10 overs, because 7 wickets. Oh, he's putting out the reverse sweep from outside the off stump, missing everything. As over number 9 comes to an end, the latest score here is 63 for 7. Shaib Maholtra picked up 4 when Knight Riders bowled, but now they're asking him to wheel the willow. Top score so far is only Sean Dixon. No one else has passed double figures. Ali Sheikh is on 9. That's it. Extras not even helping them. Extras is 2. So nothing to write home about on the scorecard, as you can see at home.
Yes, none of the batters did any damage to the Kingsmen team.
Yes, so since you're seeing it at home, that no need to read all of it down the scorecard. But for those who are listening, because sometimes you listen without viewing, you might be doing something else, but there was not much to report to you. This time the
Non-striker end want a single, but no said by Sahib Malhotra. Seems like he wants to
batting. Let me enjoy my batting. There it is. I'm playing a test match. It's first-class cricket in the likes of Faisal. First class. Faisal making 40, got into the 40s in his first international match and made sure he got to his 50 in the second innings. And a not out at that. That's very, very ambitious. Winning the match. So winning in his first match, playing under the captaincy of his idol. You want to tell the folks about that? Those newcomers, they would not have heard your story, Faisal. You first made the Pakistani team at age 18?
Yes, I made my debut of ODI first, and a beautiful shot there. Rushing back for 2. 2 runs they are. Yes, my ODI debut at the age of 18 and the test debut after following year at the age of 19. And since then, there was no looking back. Was been in and out of the side. One main reason was I came into an era of middle orders. Close call. And
come on, man. They keep doing this. This team, I don't know why they do that. The call has been made not out. And you're arguing with the umpire when he would have said not out. And here is a cricketer. Is that the skipper?
let's see what they are arguing actually
they're
about.
Winning.
Well, it's going on the leg side to me.
Let me.
For a moment, I thought he said it was out.
We'll have a look from this angle. Even the keeper was going down leg. Look at him again. If you can see it from the other angle, you can see the keeper himself going down the leg.
That was a funny moment.
Outside the off stump.
If you look in the replay again.
Yeah, look at the replay. The keeper himself is going down the leg side, but because the ball hit into the pad, umpire's call. He might have been clipping leg, but umpire's call.
Yes, for a moment. He was going to give it out. If you look at the body language of the umpire.
The keeper was going way down leg. But he's saying he got an edge. The batter, perhaps.
Milan Kumar, 3 overs, 1 for 19. 67 for 7 after 10 overs. Sahab Malhotra 2 for 5. Mohammad Mohsin 11 in 8. Current run rate is 6.7. 15.6 required run rate. The target of 223.
That's the thing about reverse things. If you miss, you look rather ugly. And sometimes they feel because of the shot you play, you should be out. Now, if he was playing a straight bat and the ball hit him straight there, they would have said no. They would have accepted it. But it hit him playing a reverse sweep, and he's like, okay, you're doing something that you shouldn't have done, so I'll punish you for that. That's not how the cricket goes, pal. The umpire thought that one would have missed the sticks. He said, no, you're not going to change his mind. Keep on playing. They forget they're on television. Come on. Franchises are around the world looking for players. Oh, this one is getting a top edge in the air. Man circling, getting under it. And he put it down. That's the darker side of the ground. We'd have the lights out on that side down there. Let's have a look. Coming off the top edge, off the shoulder of the bat. Going down.
The drop catch from Sherjeel.
Yes, he dropped it. Okay, this
on
one
the
is
leg
a good
side.
shot.
Between the two fielders. 4 runs. Sahab Malhotra.
Right in the gap. So Malhotra is enjoying his knock. Picked up 4 wickets when he bowled. And now he's on to 6. Trying to get into double figures. Just one batter into double figures in this inning so far. So one of the Malhotras ought to get into the double figures. We have 2 of them. The skipper and his brother Sahib. Playing with soft hands into the offside for single. Getting closer to that double figure mark. We have Mohsin himself is in double figures, season 12.
Hassan Khan. Bowling from pavilion end. Could hit straight towards long off for 1.
So Faisal, how was your first experience in the comebacks at the US Open? I mean,
yes, it's been a brilliant experience. Obviously, for me, this US Open is kind of like an own tournament, you know, like being from day one. Like Mac was telling you a while ago, like yourself, from day one, you're being part of this. So myself is kind of like you told you earlier, that I played there as a player for many times, and then coached 2 seasons for US All Stars, and then played for the same team and couple of other teams as well. And now I'm enjoying the commentary box. Amount of experience I've got working with you was a pleasure. There was lots of learnings. Obviously, you learn every time, everywhere, every moment. So it's been a lot of learnings from you. We have a good producer and a good team behind who has worked very hard helping us moving forward. So obviously, a great experience to start with, and hopefully looking forward to many, many more years to come.
yes, well, like I said, the more you do it, the more you'll get into it. You know, because, you know, from time to time, I'm sure the folks would say that might be saying the same thing at the same time, or we're talking over each other now and again, but you know, you'll get accustomed. You see, you work in pairs. Sometimes, you know, commentary, you know, when a guy would stop, when he would come in, and all the stuff. So all that is in the learning.
Yes. The good part with me was I've done the commentary course from 10 Sports in Dubai. So that has been a brilliant experience.
But you see, you can get away a lot with television because people are viewing. Some people really want to hear to if they're away from the telly. But a lot of times you can continue a conversation if it's not anything, you know, happening really on the telly and the scene, to keep it interesting.
Yes.
And without breaking away, come back at the end of the over and have a flow. So by the next time around, I'm sure you'll pick that up sooner or later. Like I was in conversation with Mark and had him just continue going because it's just a single hour dot. We don't have to break the conversation for that.
Yes.
Then you could good shot in between, you know, you probably say something like that. So
yes,
I realized you will pick that up along the way as the days were going on. So.
Yes, and it was good to see my fans who have seen me playing and coaching are listening me in the box.
That's a good shot outside the off stump, perfectly driven into the offside, and that's a good looking four. So score is on into the 80s now, 82 it is for 7. And as we were saying,
yes, a lot of my fans who have seen me playing throughout the years, have seen me coaching from last 3-4 years, and now witnessing me in commentating box. I'm getting good views all around social media, on everywhere on platform of US Open. So it's a good positive feedback, and you know that's how you learn when you're young, as you grow with time. So I'm very thankful to MAQ Qureshi to give me this opportunity. As always, he's been like a elder brother to me. And yes, being professional is my first priority, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was indeed a pleasure working with you too, and rubbing shoulders with an international cricketer, getting to hear much about your idol, about some of your ways. See, I can memorize it. Your first inning was
42 first inning and 52 not out
and
the second
52
inning.
not out to make sure you got the not out and in a winning cause.
And we won the test match in 4 days.
Exactly. So
and there were 4 debuts on the particular test match.
Oh,
so Pakistan team touring New Zealand, playing with 4 youngsters, winning the test match on 4th day. It's an icing on cake and a brilliant
that's
stuff.
why it's thing, you know, I have a picture. We took a picture together, and that's going to be in my archives. Sent it around the world. I said, well, here it is. I'm actually sitting with an international cricketer, and most of the Caribbean cricket lovers has Pakistan as their second team.
Yes, I know. They love the West Indies team in Pakistan also. They love the West Indian players. They love the flair, the way they play, the aggressive cricket, the calypso.
Style cricket, man.
It's Pakistan's
we
favorite.
root for Pakistan.
They want to travel to the Caribbean islands, the Pakistani fans.
Especially when they're playing against India. Man, we root hard.
Yes, I know. We have lots of fans rooting us, especially when I was playing. I know how many messages and calls I used to get before the game from my friends and fans. Because these days on social media, you see your fans writing everything for you and for your team. And, you know, the world has changed a bit. Modernizing through social media.
Bang, this one is going beyond the boundary ropes. No, 4 runs. It's a 1 bounce 4. This one was swung into the corner for 4. Much needed 4. At least they're trying to get over the 100 mark. Put some decency on the scoreboard. So he goes into the 90s now. 90 actually for 7. And if you can only bat on and bat the 20 overs. See, Malhotra is enjoying his knock. 11 from 12. So is Mushin, he's on 23 from 15. So even if in a losing cause, go around fighting or showcase your ways out in the middle. Never know who will pick you up. Franchise cricket, that's the going thing now. So again, he's making room, playing into the offside. And he's going to get 4. That's a good looking shot again. So here it is. Mohammad Mohsin is enjoying himself, playing a proper cricket shot. The fielders now are relaxing. They're just allowing runs to flow, knowing that there's not a chance of these two overhauling the 223, which is required for victory. But the score is inching his way up to the 100 mark. We're into over number 13. So the Kingsmen are holding tight and having the Night Riders sending them off into the night. He's swinging, edging outside the off stump. Third man is in play. Just a single. So the Night Riders are being sent out to pasture by the Kingsmen. The Kingsmen do not need to put Humpty Dumpty together because Humpty Dumpty did not fall.
95 for 7 after 12.4. Sahib Malhotra 11-12. Mohammad Mohsin 28-17. Flight the deliveries. Big shot out of the park. 6 runs. On deep mid wicket. And the fielder sails it over his head. Yes, a big hit to the leg side. Right from the screws. Better ball from Hassan Khan. A dot ball to finish off his over.
Yes, and some big shout out to some of our fans here who is following on the MAQ TV. Without them, I think he would not worth the salt. So Mertris Nisbet over there in New York has been following the MAQ TV, not only this year, but last year, but more so this year. Leonard Fox down there in St. Kitts. We have Leon Francis, Audley Watson, Cardinal Mills, Dennis Heath. All these guys are of the cricket show fame. David Maitland, the Umpires Cricket Association. We heard from Satar, that's the secretary of the Umpires Association, South Florida, and he's been glued to his TV and giving the comments now and again. Sorry you folks didn't get to hear the golden voice of Lenny Archibald. That's where you would have learned a lot. Lenny would come in with his computer, so we'll have even more things because he have all the dots and all the thing. He's a walking encyclopedia. This one played down to the deep backward square leg, doing some footsie, good teamwork in the deep.
Yes.
Goes for 2.
The Kingsmen are giving their effort even for the big mammoth target of 223. They're doing their level best. Playing very professionally, Kingsmen.
Yes, and like we said, as we come to a close here, we have Cotton Jerome Richardson in the Southwest too. He's listening. I'm just calling some names. Oh, we had Tucker. Elton Tucker, senior, he came. That's a good hit, but he's going to be in danger of getting out. There goes wicket number 8. That's a good catch again. These guys are not dropping anything. You can put them in the dead of winter naked. They would not catch a cold. But these guys can catch.
Finally, Waqas Maqsood got his 5th wicket. He finally got his 5th wicket now in 3rd over. 5 for 7. Good catch there at the deep.
So the first fifer of this, the 15th edition of the US Open, goes to Waqas Maqsood. So I hope that they're listening up. I'm sure that he might very well be the player of the match. Picked up. So the first fifer along the way. We did not see the hat-trick. A few occasions we had a hat-trick on the card. We nearly got a century because our good friend there, Sajil Khan, he got to 82. So he fell short by some 18 runs.
Yes, it was the great knock. He set it up the tone for his team for a big mammoth total. And the rest followed him.
But in the meantime, Saib Malhotra, who took 4 wickets in his spell, and a drop chance. He had a chance to get the 5-4, but it was a drop chance from his last over. He's enjoying his batting also. He's on 17 from 14. Well, good witch. That's the witch guy. He's in and stroking it, but can't score. So as we wind down here, we're just trying to give some compliments and call a few names that we know have been listening. Donna Brown over there in Nevis, Rennie Waymore, Ella Brown, Odell Brown, they have listened to this commentary for quite a long time. We started on the 9th, and here we are, and this time he's pulling at this one, but ball cannons into him.
Amari Godrich got a welcome bouncer from Waqas Maqsood.
Yes, and asked permission. Can I take up that ball? I don't want to to handle the ball, and then you appeal, and wicketkeeper said yes, and he obliged, and sportsmanlike picked it up. I don't like those kind of wickets. You appeal for things like that. The ball was in no danger of going to the stump, but pick it up, and you know the rules now. Oh, he went right in his stumps to play that one. Loud appeal, but they're not going to argue for this one. That's the only setback with this team, the Kingsmen. The badgers, the umpires, and it seems as if they want to badger them into submission. But they're not going to do umpire Charlie that. He's going to stand firm. He's an old foe, you know. Charlie brags about a ball on court he got from Vivi Richards in a match. He said that's his claim to fame, getting Sir Vivian Richards out ball on court. So Malhotra stays. He stays on 17, 37 deliveries, 119. So right now they're playing for pride. Trying to bat out all of the 20 overs, keep people behind the telly, keep us in the com box working all of the 20 overs.
Yes, 104 for 8 after 14. You're absolutely right. Waqas Maqsood got in his 3 overs, got 5 for 8. Really bowled well in this tournament throughout with all his experience, and got the first 5 of this 15th edition US Open Cricket. So
and still has a chance to get 7 because he has an over 6 balls left.
Yes, and so there might be an opportunity he get a couple of wickets which are remaining.
Yeah, 2 more remaining on the card. Oh, I forget one ardent listener too, Elvis Leslie. Much has brought him in to follow some of the commentary, and something his hands and head, the wicket keeper. Wow, how did he get his bat down on this one? I'm sure that's the question. But he's still there. So Elvis from Libert Hill over there in Nevis, lives someplace in the United States. Understand he was taking in some of this.
Edged.
For runs, perhaps 2. Relaxing
2 runs for Sahib Malhotra. Amar Godrej, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, so that's two more runs to the total. He's driving into the offside, taking his time. He's batting out the overs, knowing that he's on the telly and people are looking at him. You never know which franchise are looking and can pick you up. The Night Riders picked up Ali Khan. Ali Khan made the CPL debut from playing right here with Dwayne Bravo. Dwayne Bravo picked him up, brought him in Trinidad, and he made his debut.
Yes, I remember. Ali Khan was picked from the US Open T20 tournament, and since then it's been, his career has been changed, and he's been playing leagues all around while representing USA Cricket.
Yes, on the back foot.
He's been playing franchise cricket.
Yes, so
he came to Pakistan in PSL when I was the batting coach of Karachi Kings, and
so you played in franchise in Pakistan also.
Yeah, I'm the batting coach.
Oh, okay.
I did for 3 seasons.
Played for your team?
Yeah, he played for that franchise.
Oh, very good. So you see, and his showcase was right here, right in the middle here at the Broward Central Regional Park. So for you folks who are now coming in, yes, you're listening to cricket. We're on the lights here in the Central Broward Park, and the latest score is 109 for 8. Earlier in the day, the Kingsmen, they won toss. They decided they'll bat first. They went in and they made 222 for the loss of some 6 wickets. And now they are holding strain. They have the Night Riders in a spot of bother. They are 109 for 8. 5 overs left in this match. And it's left to be seen whether these 2 batters or the team can bat the whole 20 overs. At one point, it doesn't seem as if they would have batted 10 overs. So Malhotra has been there for quite some time. That's the Sahib. Jaskaran, his came and left. Unfortunately, getting out, caught at point, and one came from the outer portion of the bat, aerial, and the catch was taken. The Kingsmen fielders are really feeling well. They're without the service of Cornwall, and they've done well for themselves. They haven't lost a match this tournament, so they're waltzing their way to $125,000 first prize. So we start with 8 teams. We have Kingsmen X. There were 2 teams for the Kingsmen. And we have the Knight Riders. We have the Dallas All-Stars. They were in the semifinals. They were knocked out. And I think all was depending on Evan Lewis. And once he would have gone softly early, the writing was on the cards. That's how the Knight Riders got on the park to play the finals. We might say they're giving you a weak showing, but remember they would have played a match prior to this match, while the Kingsmen were well rested from since Friday. That's when they played their last match. And they came on today to play a 10-10 match, won that match, and now here they are playing a 50-over match in the day. Well, not even 50, because it's going to be 60 overs. Because this is a big hit. But the man is down there, comes in from the square leg boundary. Drops the catch.
Saad Ali.
He did all the hard work getting in there and took it ankle height. I'm going to go the Pakistani way.
Yes, because the fielder is a Pakistani.
Oh, there it is. So he needed to get 2 more steps in to get it.
And the bowler is also a Pakistani. Could have been his 6th wicket, Waqas Maqsood.
Yes, so he dropped him. I said he has a chance to get 7 wickets. That was the 6th wicket that he put down. And he's edging outside the off stump. There's 3rd man in place, though. Just going to be the one. And now he goes into double figures with his bowling. He goes on to 10. He got 5 for 10. It would look so much better. 6 for 9. But they got a single after. No, as a matter of fact, they got 3 runs because they ran 2 and they ran down there. It would have been about 8 runs. This one is up in the air.
Fielder underneath. A good catch there.
So wicket off the last delivery. So a 6-4 for him. And well done. Take a bow. Mr. Waqas Maqsood has taken 6 for 10 from his overs, 4 overs. You see, the Nelson is on the board, and the Nelson brings a wicket again.
Yes.
Now you're going to believe it. In both innings, the Nelson bought a wicket.
Is this the bowling figure record in US Open? 6 wickets, or is there a record?
I have to call on my good friend Lenny. Lenny, text me that. Who would have taken a 5-4? Who would have taken a 6-4? Or if anybody would have taken a 7-4 in the tournament? He's a walking encyclopedia. He knows. I'm telling you, Lenny. He got to text that to me in a minute. Let's see how fast he's going to text in that. So, yeah, that's the guy you wanted to hear. That's the master of commentary. Well, we're doing television commentary, so he doesn't give you, all of you from when we're doing radio commentary. You can color, the commentary, but people are seeing, so you don't need to say much on television. But like when we're doing it radio style, where you'll have the bowler running in and saying the feel and the breeze and fluttering and so many things in between. He's really colorful. I met him first in New York when they were playing the Southeast US tournament. And him and, I forget his partner's name there. How can I forget his name? They were on combox in the park using a PA system. And they sounded really well. And here's a quick single. Yes, sorry, my whole try. He wants to get a strike. He's saying, no, I'm on 20. This might be his top score in cricket, in US Open cricket, for all you know. He's worked his way to 20, trying to get to the top score. And he's striking this one back to the bowler. Can't score. It's a good day for him on the park. He got him 4 wickets. That's Malhotra. On the back foot again and playing it into the offside. Extra cover is in the way, can't score. So they're trying to bat out the overs, and that's good. You go down at least with some pride and say, at least I kept you in the park. You didn't get all of our wickets, but they're just 1 wicket away though. And he's a big heave in this one.
Plays it a miss.
Outside the off stump. Yes, a swing and a miss. I guess he's trying to tell his brother, this is what you should be doing. You should have batted like this. If you would have made 20, I made 20, and everyone made 20, 11 guys would have got the 220. If every man made 20, with a few extras in between on driving, but just for the one. 114 for the loss of 9 wickets.
After 17 overs. Sahib Malhotra is batting well. 3 runs in this over.
So again, we're asking you folks not to go away. There's going to be presentation shortly after this, where the Lalman would have already set up his cameras downstairs and speakers and all the good stuff. He has been here for the duration, a good man. I think he's ghostly underpaid, but one of these days, making a name for himself. He would have done West Indies matches, and now he's doing the whole thing. Instead of just scoring, he's doing the whole production. Cameras. His cheapest camera costs $2,000.
Shajil Khan bowling his off spins.
It's a boundary. So that's 4 runs out in the deep. So Malhotra is enjoying his knock. He's outside the off stump like a one-arm bandit. His right arm coming off the bat, but it was well struck. So he goes on to 25. I think by now he's the top scorer of the inning. We'll have a look. And he's pulling this one into the onside. Just for a single. So as the overs wind down, we're into over number 18. They're playing for pride. 119 for 9. Trying not to be all out. So as you can see on screen, need not to repeat it. You can see on screen. The required run rate has mathematically put them in the losing column. You're not going to score 39 runs in an over unless you're bowling absolute nonsense to make 39 runs come from your bowling. So mathematically, the Knight Riders cannot win this game from here. In the air, falling short of both fielders. Backward point, and the point man was coming in to try to take that catch. Very interesting field, short third man. And you can almost call it a deep, deep gully. And a man on the point. He's pulling this one in the onside. Runs quickly to the mid-wicket area. Picks up, not cleanly, but the batters were not interested in the double. Because like we said, they're going at least for 40 runs and over. Unheard of in cricket that anybody's going to bat 2 overs for 40 runs.
Bit of turn there for Shajil Khan. 121 for 9 after 18 overs. Required run rate is 51.0 in 1 over. Is it a possibility there?
None whatsoever. Not even if you're playing beach cricket. A tip a ball 2. If everyone you said it's going to be 2 runs, that's not going to happen either. And look who has ball in hand. So the penultimate over, number 19. They're making them work their way to bowl them all of the 20 overs. And they're keeping us here in Combox. And again, folks, we really, really want to thank you for keeping our company for this, the 15th edition of the US Open. We'll do it all over again next year in the December month. This has been going on, like we said, this is in its 15th edition. So Sweet 16 comes our way next year. And want to say condolences out to MAQ again. Just a few weeks ago, he would have lost his big brother and sister. And
Yes,
it was
he
very
was.
emotional time for him, but he decided, well, the cricket will take away some of the pain, also with family support, and he would have regard the cricketers and some of us here who are, there's ones here. Let's see, no, he's not gonna get to the boundary, so I can finish my trend of thought, saying that he get up off the couch and his families tell him not to stay and mope, just go ahead and enjoy your cricket, enjoy the cricket that your sister and brother would have urged you to do if they were alive, and that is exactly what he did. And along the way, you would have witnessed his 95 not out, Faisal. Could you
Yes.
tell us something about that?
Absolutely, he was in great form throughout the tournament of Masters, Legends tournament, and really enjoyed it. As you said, yes, he was going through some tough times, passing away with his brother and sister. It's not easy for anyone, but it's good to see that everybody supported him, including myself, when he requested me to come for the commentary. So sometimes, you need to look after your friends when they need you the most.
Yes, indeed. Yes, well, he regarded his brother and sister as mother and father. That's how he revered them.
Yes, and I remember a great man his brother was. Met him many times during the tournament here. He's like a family man. And also his
Yes.
sister.
Well,
he
he
always used to be in the tournament during US Open. All the time, witnessing the games.
Yes.
His love for cricket has always been immensely.
I can see him right now, just standing there, sometimes with his hand behind his back, as cool as ever,
Yes.
and calm as ever. Yes,
Gem of a person he was. May
yes,
God
he was
rest his soul in
always
peace.
calm, always cool. Like I said, because Kesi, MAQ is the baby of the family. Oh, this is a looping full toss down the leg side, and go stop just inside the boundary. And they're not giving away anything, even though the required run rate is almost 60. Here is it trying to say, don't let a four come off my bowling. So Shakil Khan is getting his second over down the leg side. He's pulling it. It's going to be a wide. So he wants to stay on the park a little longer. He wants to keep you in the come box a little longer, Faisal.
Yes.
So
Last over.
Yeah, he's bowling wides down the leg side. So he said, I'm going to keep you a little longer. He's pulling this one into the onside again, just for the one. So one of the plan was to bat the 20 overs. So I think they're quietly achieving that. Second plan was to... Ooh, this one was a big turner. Yeah, just leg break. It really did turn. Whoa. That was like an L. Well, we have two slips. First time we're seeing this here. And he's reverse sweeping. And burst through the fingers of the extra cover. The cover sweeper gets in the way.
Yes, last couple of balls now for this 15th edition of US Open.
And hits it high and hard, but not far enough. Just for the single. So whatever it's worth, they would have batted all of the 20 overs, because last legal delivery comes up of this tournament. 130 for 9. That's the UMMC Knight Riders. And he's appealing for stump, and his wicket number 10 goes. So all of it went down.
Yes, the Kingsmen have won the 15th edition of US Open T20 Cricket Tournament 2023. And a one-sided final to Knight Riders, winning from 93 runs. Absolute brilliant. They played like a team. They played like champions throughout the tournament. Knight Riders, on the other hand, also played really well to reach to the finals, but sadly they could not cross the line in the final.
Well, that's it from us in the come box. Just after we'll give you a scorecard. His handshakes are going up around. They're pulling stumps, but those stumps are not to be taken, pal. So let's get the scorecard for you. Top scores was 30 from Mohammed Motion, 30. And the big not out came from Saib Maholtra. Not out on 30 from 34. And Sean Dixon at the top of the order, he got 20. 108. No one else got into double figures. 130 all out. And we'll have the bowling card here for you. And you're going to see the best of the lot. Waka Masood, he got 6 for 10, believe it or not. 4 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, 6 wickets. An economy rate of 2.5. 2 wickets for Hamid Singh and 1 wicket apiece for Milid Kumar and Sajil Khan. That's it. 130 for the loss of 10 wickets, all of 20 overs bowled. And we have to say congratulations here to the Kingsmen. They did it without Cornwall. Cornwall is safely back in Antigua and Barbuda. He had to take a flight today. So we have to give the champions a big, big, big hurrah. They would have done it, and they done it in style. They did not lose a match along the way. And again, we just want to big up the production crew. As you can see, they worked tirelessly through the rain, had to protect cameras, put in bags over them from time to time. As you can see in the field, the camera is staying on them. That's the dance. That's the victory dance. And they must have practiced that before because they're all in sync. No hands going up and, oh, I'm telling you, they're a happy camper. I'll be happy too, getting $125,000. This is a $250,000 tournament. The winner gets 125,000 big ones. Now the losing team are still in a huddle, and I know they're not crying. They would have said 2 out of 8 can never be bad. 8 teams started this tournament. We have number 1, the Kingsmen, and the Knight Riders as number 2. There's nothing to be ashamed about. First of all, cricket has been the winner. Big up to Cricket Council USA. Big up to MAQ Qureshi and his crew. I'm going to say big up to the groundsmen because through the rain, through thick and thin, they made sure cricket was being played. This is a turf wicket. It has to be protected. And the amount of work they put in to make sure that cricket really played out here. And for the organizers to getting all of the matches, they did go and cut the overs to 10 overs on all of Friday's matches in order to get in these matches. The first match this morning was a 10 over to finish the second semifinals. And you can see handshakes going up there from MAQ Qureshi to the head curator, Mr. Milton Taylor. I'm telling you, they really did a splendid job. Well, I don't want to big up myself, but I had to put my hands in there to the plow because I want cricket to be played. So time to time I go and I pull the top or take a bucket here or do something, and a word of encouragement, a pat on the back. You never know how far that can go. So I just didn't talk the talk. I went and I walked the walk as well. So again, big up to Cricket Council USA for yet another splendid tournament. It was played, as I said before, with rain and sun and wind. And again, we want to big up Faisal Iqbal for staying the course in the combox. A debut for him. And I can say, as the days progressed, became better and better and better. By next year, you might very well be owner of a team, and I might not see you in the combox.
Well, it was a pleasure working with you in the commentary box, sir, and really enjoyed. Hats off credit to MAQ Qureshi and his team for organizing successfully the 15th US Open T20 Tournament 2023. And congratulations once again to the Kingsmen by winning 92 runs. And that's all from the commentary box. There'll be prize distribution ceremony later on. And till then, we'll see you next year in the US Open. Allah Hafiz. Goodbye.
Hold on one second, let me just make sure they're ready. You ready?
Thank you everybody for attending the 15th anniversary of the US Open Cricket. The US Open has international players from all over the world. It's the most recognized tournament in the US. We had 8 amazing teams that competed here, with our 2 top teams being the Kingsmen and the UMMC Knight Riders. On behalf of the Cricket Council, we want to thank the Broward Stadium, the tournament committee, Rizwan Mohammed, Shuja Khan, Amin Markatia, Zahir Khan. If you 4 gentlemen are here, that we can give you your medal, you can please come up. We'd also like to thank Muhammad Tariq.
Good.
We'd also like to thank our umpires, Nazir, Javan, and Saliji. If you guys are available to come up and get your medal. We'd also like to thank our scoring and camera group, Roddy and team, David Salik with digital media, Nazir Abdul for photography, if you guys can please come up to get your medal. Muhammad Tariq. We also want to thank our international marketing team, Asif, Umir, and Sarfaraz.
Okay, for the next set of the medals, I want to invite a former Test cricketer, Faisal Iqbal. Faisal Bhai is outstanding batsman. He's been here this whole week commentating, as well as being part of the team here to help us organize this. Faisal Bhai has played Test cricket for Pakistan, and I've learned a lot from him this week. Thank you, Faisal Bhai. We also want to invite Nasir Bhai for coming here, taking all the awesome pictures this whole week.
Yeah, Nasir, come on, Nasir.
Thank you, Nasir Bhai, for your efforts.
Yeah, Nasir.
And then how can I forget the commentator here, Mr. Iowa Henry? Iowa, please come up here.
Year after year.
Iowa continues to do a fantastic job every year. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, for the next set of cricket awards, we're going to start off with announcing the man of the match for the qualifier 1. We have UMMC Night Riders, Roshan, Primus Roshan, please come up here and collect your man of the match award. And the award will be presented by Tanveer Bhai. Tanveer Bhai, please come. Roshan scored 26 runs in 10 balls, and he also took 2 wickets to help UMMC beat Kingsmen in the first qualifier. For the next award, I want to invite Samantha. Samantha, please come here. Okay, for the second qualifier, it was a very interesting match. I think Kingsmen beat the other team, and for this match, Milind Kumar is the man of the match. Milind scored 43 runs off 25 balls, and he also took 3 wickets. So very well done, Milind. Congratulations. The next award is the player of the finals. This was a very, decision that was a toss-up that kept changing as the game progressed. We had Sharjeel, who made a fantastic 82 of 35 balls, but then towards the back end, I know Waqas came in with his 6-wicket haul, including a hat-trick. So it was a tough decision, but the player of the final goes to Waqas. Mahmoud Waqas, please come here. And I'd like to invite Shilawai, please come here. To give away the next award, I'll ask Faisal Iqbal to come here. Faisal Bhai, please come here. This is the award for the most runs in the tournament, and there was no question Sharjeel was the guy that had the most runs. Sharjeel Bhai, 214 runs. And for that, Tanya, please come here. Alright, for the next award, let me ask Tanya to come here so she can give away the next award. This is the award for the most wickets in the tournament, and again, there is no question about that. That was Waqas, who took 13 wickets. To give away the next award, let me call Al Paula. Al, please come here. And this next award is the most promising player of the tournament. And I think on behalf of MAQ Qureshi, I'm going to ask Ayan to please come up and take this award. Ayan, very well done.
Great job.
Okay, for the next award, let me ask Samir to come here. Samir, please come here. And, yeah. So for this next award, this is the Cricket Development Fund for $25,000. I'm going to ask Al Polak to come and receive this award. Al. And I forgot to mention that Ayan had his birthday today. So happy birthday, Ayan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ayan. Happy birthday to you. All right, for the runner-up award, I'm going to ask Amin to please come here. Okay. All right. And if the skipper of the UMMC please come here.
Not only this too.
But they're like off of, they need to move this way, don't they?
Yeah, and just you can
Yeah, this camera. But they're not.
You can invite your players one by one.
We should stand this.
I would like to start with congratulating Kingsmen. Well done, guys. Congratulations. It's a big tournament, and achieving it twice is a big deal. Well done, guys. Congratulations. And just want to conclude it by saying it's a good tournament. Like, despite the rain and all the efforts, it's been a good tournament. And with my team, I just want to say I've said it before. Like, arguably we have the youngest squad, and I think all the guys have done a tremendous job, and hopefully we can carry a lot of these youngsters like this and keep giving fight to Kingsmen. Well done, guys.
Yes, sir. Please come back here. Okay. So I'd like you to invite your player one by one so they can get the medals. So the first couple I'm going to ask you to and then the next, Anya, get ready to give your Yes. First player is Justin Malhotra.
No, I'm not. But you see the profile.
Sean, Roshan, just keep.
Push.
Yeah, just.
Which one? No, it's okay. They're in the memo. You can't do anything now.
Tanya, please come here.
You stay on that side. Like you stay down. Stay on that side. What do you want? That's it. They're saying they need to come over here. Show them this way.
They're not in front of the camera. Right?
Stay up here, guys.
Oh, shit. They need to come forward.
They need a picture. Say it. Coach. Coach. मार शेख आजा उसका अली का ले ले अली का उसका जोश और अली का
get out of the way.
Keep it. I don't want to go all the way.
I think you
guys want to be like.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to. Yeah, I told you, it's a low battery. It'll last a while. Well, they gotta look this way. Come on, guys. Okay. Low battery. Well, there's one more team to go. At least this gave me a jerk. I'm joining
Okay, now the moment we've all been waiting for. The champion for 2023 US Open. I'm going to ask Mrs. Ayaz to please come here to give the trophy. You know, Ms. Ayaz is the wife of Mac's older brother. It's been a tough time for her, but hopefully with this trophy giveaway, we remember him here today. I'm going to ask the captain of Kingsmen, Ahmad Azam.
There you go. You have to hold like this.
You gotta hold it close to you.
That's the man, guys. Right there.
Lift it the highest.
भाई थोड़ा सामने देखिएगा अफजाल भाई ट्रॉफी के साथ आ जाएंगे ट्रॉफी पकड़ना अफजाल भाई ट्रॉफी पकड़ना दोनों हाथ से पकड़
I would also like to invite the coach, Amir bhai, please come here. Okay, Amal bhai, please come here. You want to say a few words about the tournament? How was the experience?
I mean, it was really great, especially when you were on the winning side. So, yeah, we had a great experience.
So, the tournament format allowed you to come back. So, I think this was a good tournament where 1 and 2 truly played against each other. I know you guys had a tough first game that you lost, but this game made it up for you guys. So what was the difference between the first game and this game?
I mean, like, we lost just one game in the tournament, so these things happen, and like, it was good for us that we lost 10 games, so we had the momentum back in our side, and then, like, the way we play in the final, like, I'm really proud of you guys.
Any names that you want to highlight that you think did well for you?
I mean, like, it was completely a team game, but yeah, obviously, Shazir Khan did, it was really great, and Waqas bhai, Mohammad Amir, all the players, like Saad Ali, Villain, Hamid, Hassan, everyone. Yeah, everyone was good.
You can call your players on that one side. Alright guys, please line up and come one by one for your team. Kingsmen.
Ramiz Raja. Harmeet Singh, please. Mohammad Amir. Ramesh Raja Jr., please come here. We want to do it. Please, please.
They're in front of the camera.